We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout-out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartigo, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartigo. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, initiates, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to explore the realms beyond through the medium of tabletop RPGs. Hey guys, how's it going?
Woo!
We're there. I don't know where we are, but we are there.
And he's only one zombie dust in.
I haven't taken a sip yet.
Oh, Doc. So it's about to get crazy.
It's just the fumes. It's just the fumes of the hops, of the non-alcoholic hops. Sure. Hey, if you want to support our bad habits, check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative. Every donation gets you a handful of goodies. You get access to our Discord. Your name gets to appear in the credits. We shout you out. And hey, if we get 10, count them, just 10 patrons on our Patreon, I'm going to start wearing wigs. I think it's going to be like for every 10 patrons, I will wear one wig for one session. So more patrons means more wigs. And you guys get to choose the patrons and our players. And yes, getting access to the Discord also means you get access to chatting with us as well. So yeah, like it's a no-brainer. Why wouldn't you? The only other announcement is that we are going to be taking a break for the next upcoming episode. We're just going to enjoy the October season for a little bit. Our next recording is going to be in like the first weekend of November, but that is going to be our Halloween episode, so please tune in for that. Does anyone have any, does anyone have anything that they would like to announce?
I'm just going to wear this and dress as the dude. Just drink
White
Russians the whole night.
Perfect.
You should buy like a bigger fake beard.
Bigger fake beard.
Okay, you go as
I'll just grow it out.
Okay. All right, we'll just play as different versions of that character.
Oh,
you can be Max Flynn.
That's just like your opinion, man.
You be Flynn. The dude. I'll be Fat Thor. It'll be great.
He pissed on my rug.
Dad bod Thor.
Dad bod Thor.
There you go.
Market 0.
The references are happening. Oh no, we're at capacity. And I guess with that we can begin.
Woo! Wait, go back. I blinked.
So did I, so it's okay. We're back. So, last we left off, the Fist has made it to the bottom of the Tower of Archmage Aelin B. Weiss, a lost transmutation Archmage wizard from the Age of Wonders, presumably surviving throughout the entirety of the Cataclysm, and apparently did not make it into the new calendar year, dying at around year 8 or 9 after the Cataclysm had ended, and has just been at the bottom of his tower rotting for over 850 years, but rescued by the Fist on one of their missions to investigate the reasons why a bunch of rogue mining equipment so suddenly turns homicidal and have a mind and motive of their own.
Can't let you do that, Dave.
It turns out a lot of these pieces of advanced machinery were being taken over by bright snakes, these electric beings that are parasitic in nature. Through various means of possession and just laying the smackdown banishment style, you know that these things are not of this world. That they are from another plane entirely. What plane, you're not exactly sure, but in lieu of that mystery, you guys are able to revive the master of the tower, Archmage Aelin, and he has promised you rewards, use of his library, some magic items that he has around. He'll also build some magic items for you, or augment the ones that you already have. Here in this tower, you guys are in the main foyer level. The tunnels that lead to the tower has collapsed. He smacked his staff and caused a cave-in. Don't. It's gonna happen. And he made the other automatons that you were seeking. He shrunk them and gave them to you guys. While now he kind of wants to inspect the rest of his tower, and he's inviting the rest of you to do that. But beforehand, you watch as he casts a spell that
firmly grasps it.
He casts a spell that splits him into 4 distinct versions of himself, just wearing different colored robes. One is blue, one is red, one is orange, and one is purple. and they all speak in like this creepy unison. So, I believe inspecting the tower is in order.
We have nerd and surround sound.
They each peel off and approach you directly to Vaxxus. One of them goes, "Would you accompany me in the kitchen?"
I'm not hungry, but sure.
Wonderful. One approaches you, Shiima. I suppose you wouldn't mind helping me inspect the survivability of my library.
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful.
The one.
So you guys go off.
The wording of that was
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying.
survivability of the library.
He wants to make sure that, yeah. I'll get there. To Orlin.
He's getting drunk from Vaxxus off of proximity.
He split off and they each a little bit dumber because they're
Just a little bit.
One brain cell each.
He's sitting there, he's like, I didn't know proximity drunk was a thing.
They're actually just shape-shifted orange cats. They all follow the same logic. To Orlin, one of them goes, "Would you mind helping me inspect the laboratory?"
Sure.
Wonderful, thank you.
Hi, you're going to the bathroom.
And the last one approaches you, Kulkras, and go, "Would you mind helping me inspect the magical theater all the way upstairs?"
Oh no, more ballerinas. Alright.
Thank you.
That was me. That was me.
We are going to start at the bottom of the tower in the laboratory with Orlin. Here, Aelin is just looking around the large artificially made structure, this monolith, still sparking every now and then. It's been over an hour. There's still like little bits of flames and sparks going on. The air is still thick with the smell of ozone. There's a skew of like scrap metal and papers and whatnot. And Aelin addresses you, Orlin. So, you have been on many adventures, I assume.
I have. Mainly over the last few months.
I see. He goes to inspect the large titan of a construct here. The one that you did not recognize or were not expected to find. He places a somber hand on it. I was asked by the Arcane Ministry to look for some of our wayward mages after the Cataclysm. Presumably, they were in the Elementus Archipelago, trying to find a new weapon, a new way to wage war during the Cataclysm. And they said that they were very close, that they had a breakthrough, but then communications dropped and no one heard from them. After the dust settled, I was asked to investigate. When I got there, I did not find these mages. They were known as the Elrisians, a conclave of mages that worked primarily with conjuration magic. They could summon creatures from other planes of existence. Presumably, they found a type of creature that they could put to good use and turn into a weapon. But by the time I got there, all I found was like about 100 of these things, and he slaps the giant machine. But they were all inoperable, unmoving. Hell, all of the joints were all like fused and welded. It couldn't move if it wanted to, and its power cell had burnt out. Who knows how long ago? I was asked to inspect one. I brought it to my laboratory. And when my back was turned, I believe it killed me. It laid in wait, as if it knew to attack me directly when I was vulnerable. That provides an interesting level of intelligence. What did you observe in your fights against these bright snakes, as they are called?
I was possessed by one. I got a little bit of insight. Well, not the machines didn't possess me, but the things that were possessing the machines, I presume, were what was.
He doesn't like the idea that you brought up a possession. Totally just in.
You sold that really well, DM. Keep going.
No.
Cookie, there's nothing there for you.
Table tastes good.
Guy's dog is licking a table.
Remnants of crumbs. Remnants.
I don't know if these things have been sitting around for that long, though. I don't know that this would be the same issue. But yeah, they're possessed by these electric snakes here, and I had a vision of a world of sand and wind, and there was one of these giant bright snakes the size of a mountain there.
Interesting. He goes over to his little puddle portal desktop computer thing, and he shows you a piece of this control panel that you clocked just after the fight. Part of these controls that deal with the weather, like the weather patterns around Deep Light Spires. It seems that something overcharged the weather controls here. As you can surmise, this tower can control the surrounding weather up to a point. If the people need rain for their crops, I can make that happen. If they are experiencing an unnatural monsoon, I can make that go away. Just for the first couple hundred years, as Dust Haven finds its footing in this new world. But something, I believe this colossal bright snake that you describe, I think it got into this council and supercharged the activation of a tornado soon after my demise. And it must have channeled itself into this tornado as well, existing as part of it, as part of this weird landscape. And over the past 500 years, over the next 300 years, this tornado broke around the surrounding landscape and turned it into a sandstorm, which caused even more destruction. At least that's what I can surmise at this time.
Kulkras said rock in your library has thousands of them, I think he said, trapped inside of it.
He genuinely looks concerned at that statement. Oh no.
You're telling me they keep entering me without my consent.
Hey, look, that's hot.
Well, that does not sound fun.
Yeah, not at all.
They're probably telling their buddies too.
Well, I certainly appreciate all of the effort that came into venturing down here and saving my life. I understand that it could not have been easy for you. I mentioned that rewards are in order. What can this humble archmage bequeath the noble Count Orlin Trinette?
We haven't had the discussion about the other one yet.
I
The
don't
shield?
believe we have.
We have the shield is still not given to me.
Reward. I think that this is like the first time that it's like being like concrete. Like,
Okay,
like
I just wasn't sure where we were in the conversation.
Sure.
Well, we have quite a few nemesis that we're working on. One is a dragon of unknown origin, and the other is a mushroom demon queen.
The good boy.
Yes.
The Queen of Rot.
A shield that could help protect me against them would be very useful.
I think I can make that happen. Do you have a shield that I can work with, or do you need one made as well?
Yeah, I do have my +1 shield that you can use.
Alright, he takes a hold of the shield. Wonderful. He inspects the ruins of this monolith, and he sees... Well, I don't know what it is that they were trying to make, but it looks like that they use some curious materials. Some are magical in nature. They can be used for some of the properties of your shield. And you watch as he casts Disintegrate on a section of this monolith, completely destroying all of the non-magical metal, but the rest, the magic metal, like the tiny sand flakes of magnia and fulgurite that has been touched by these bright snakes, just turns to like a powdery dust. And with magic, he lifts that dust and starts to weave magic directly into your shield. And you've seen people work on magical equipment and stuff. You are always told that it is a very time-consuming thing.
Boring.
He is making a strong magical enchantment on this shield in a matter of minutes, as opposed to a matter of weeks or days. And you watch as he even like reshapes the shield in ways, like making it just like a little bit wider and a little more angular in places. And as a final touch, he emblazons the Trinette family crest on the front. He gives it a spin. I believe this will be to your liking.
It looks perfect.
And what does your companion Saoirse like? And he leans in to attempt to pat Saoirse. Does Saoirse allow him?
Yeah.
He pats both heads.
She's a good girl that does her best, but often ends up in a little bit over her heads. I've seen that there are magic tattoos that give one of my friends some ranged attacks. If she could have something similar to that would let her stay out of harm's way and still do some damage, I think she and I would both appreciate that.
He thinks for a moment, and he nods with a smile, pulls a little bit more of that magic dust that's nearby the monolith, and infuses it into Saoirse's form. What does the tattoo look like on Saoirse?
It's like a Hello Kitty.
I think it's just kind of like those, like the Celtic tribal war paints on her face.
Ooh, nice. It's fun. He's only doing that to one head, but it's just magically appearing on the other as well. Okay? And you don't know which one actually holds the actual enchantment. But yeah, both of Shiima's heads have these Saoirse, I am so sorry, has this intricate pattern of like war paint, but if you zoom in, it has like these very, very intricate looping arcane scroll designs within it.
Incursion's a hell of a drug. Stay away from the chain.
She was not if I can get my noodle arms back.
As he continues to look over parts of the laboratory, he also inquires about some of the other adventures that you've been on. And while that is going on, we move up to the top of the tower, where Kulkras and another.
That's right. We beat you to our spot. You guys are slow. Deal with it.
As you guys walk into the magical theater, it is in its dormant stage. There is no music being played. There is no magical plane view throughout this room. It is just metallic circular walls and an empty
Did I go
stage.
monkey in this room?
You did go monkey in this room.
I missed a lot of that episode.
Parts of this room that have been like dented or damaged due to Monkey Cross being in this room has been repaired. However, the bodies of the dancing automatons are still there, still like just broken in a bunch of places.
They started it.
Interesting. They weren't supposed to. Like, these are only designed to dance, to entertain. They're not even meant to leave the platform.
Maybe they don't like rich kids.
I mean, that is their purpose, to entertain.
I was like,
the
do not like
and
rich
popular.
kids. If I was there, I'd have been like, don't look at me. I have a mansion. I have a mansion too, you know.
Oh god. He leans in and was there anything else wrong with these dancers whenever you first encountered them? What was their demeanor? What were they doing?
I think they were dancing before the rich kid entered, and then they attacked.
If Orlin could be the strongest wizard, I could be the richest one.
No, wait. They didn't attack until we got on stage. They're glory hounds. They don't like being upscaled.
Upstaged, yeah.
Well, that seems to fit, or perhaps they were just waiting for someone to get close enough for them to strike. These entities, these bright snakes, seem to be ambush.
And then I beat up
sort.
Giles too. I don't remember his name.
Goodness.
Galvin?
Yeah.
Close enough. That guy.
He inspects like the inner workings of.
He was Giles when he was Bright Snake. He was Calvin.
It's his alter ego.
Yeah.
Oh god. He inspects the bodies of one of these mechanical dancers. It seems their power core has been removed entirely, and they've been replaced with. And he pulls out on a different body, an orb, like a clear, smoky quartz kind of orb, similar to to one that you picked up in this room. You had looted it from one of these other bodies. It seems like they all have one of these. In place of a power core, it's just these orbs.
Was that not what's supposed to be in there?
No. Not at all. This is curious. These are sealing stones. They are meant to hold...
I immediately look up. I don't see any sealing.
Oh, sealing with an S. My apologies.
Okay.
These stones are meant to house elemental spirits. If you were to venture out into the elemental planes, you can... encounter these spirits and try to capture them in one of these orbs and then resummon them at your leisure. However, they only can be used like once or twice. They can have like at some point that they will break. But it looks
that's our set of maps.
But it looks like these bright snakes are able to reside within them. And he looked as he examines one. Yeah, there's a bright snake inside one of these orbs right now.
Wait. Were there two of them then? Because I thought we beat up the ballerinas and then whooped some bright snake's ass. Bet you won't eat it. You're not there. I'm speaking into the ether.
It could be that the bright snakes materialize into a place that they feel comfortable in after their normal body is dispersed. Curious.
I bet it was that white rabbit. It likes to take hearts and put them in other places.
White rabbit?
It's always that white rabbit.
He rolls pretty good on his intelligence check. Are you telling me that the servants of Vesh have made it into this era?
They're the ones that are stealing hearts, so you said it's hearts gone. So.
Man,
What?
he solved that puzzle with no letters in front of him. Holy cow! He said, "White rabbit, Vaxxus servant."
Well, white rabbit, missing hearts. Vesh has a history.
I gotta give you a hard time.
It's either Vesh or Monty Python.
I hope it's up there.
I'm not saying which one it is.
I warned you. I did it again. I warned you.
But it looks like that. But this one looks very, very strained. Like it's almost on the verge of breaking, which means that these bright snakes are stronger than what these sealing stones can handle. If that's the case, but you saw that. But you saw the bright snakes come out of these dancers.
I thought we did. That was a while ago. That was a few fights ago.
It's like 45 minutes ago.
It's like 45 minutes. To be fair, the rolling balls had me a little confused.
Interesting. Well, as he ponders here,
Is that giant yellow crystal thing one of these ceilings?
could be. It shouldn't be. That's not how I made this tower.
There's a lot of them in there.
Oh no.
Oh, bother.
Well, before we cut to one of my doppelgangers to that scene, finding my tunnel after my tower after so many centuries has passed, being I imagine also some of the only beings to have gotten this far.
Yeah. Those are the
What
guys
can I
out
do
there.
to return the favor? What boons could I offer as thanks?
Is there anything you have that can make me permanently quicker?
A little more quick-footed would be useful for any warrior.
Let's give you a new pair of tennis shoes.
You can get the shoes.
I believe I have a book in the library that will assist you with in such.
It's like that effort. I mean, yeah. Fist doesn't like to read.
What else would you like?
Well, it would be nice to know when that weird gang that one of our members was a part of, they're very sneaky. Do you have anything that could warn me of a bad presence and potentially increase my armor?
Something that gives you a little bit more protection, but also enhances your fight or flight responses. I do have something in hand. It was a gift from a very dear friend of mine. He tears another hole in reality and pulls out a shield that is like very silver, very shiny, and it is emblazoned with the eyes and face and claws on the side of what looks to be like a very dangerous, ferocious-looking silver dragon.
Shiny.
This was given to me after helping one of the last silver twilight dragons. I believe it was actually the only silver twilight dragon. I can only imagine where they are if they survived into this era. But I believe that they would not mind if this shield goes to someone deserving of its use. And he hands you the shield.
Thank you.
May it serve you well in battle. Now, let's look at... let's see what sort of damage has been done to my rave room. And he starts like an impromptu rave, just...
See that the wall? That was me throwing one of the ballerinas.
Going through like the different planes, seeing which ones still work. Like you're flying through like rivers of molten magma, and then it switches to outer space.
Oh yeah,
and then
the ballerinas really didn't like the ocean setting. They got really pissed off at that.
I mean, if you are being comprised entirely of lightning and electricity, I don't think that seeing water would be your...
They can walk it off.
Two lightning entities walk. On that moment, we switch over to the kitchen. in this large dining room area level. Like everything is nice and clean. Any of like the turned over chairs from like the traffic of automatons and whatnot have since been cleaned up at some point. Aelin knocks on one of the stone walls, and a hidden chamber opens up, and it is like just like a small like kitchen nook that has all of these magical symbols for like hot, cold, heat, steam. There is an arcane food button.
You're full of surprises, aren't you? And gifts. This thing is amazing.
That was given to me by a champion of the Cataclysm. Unfortunately, he passed. I thought that by some miracle he would have found a way to revive himself, or his order would have revived him, but it does not look to be the case. His soul remains wherever he initially wanted to go. So it is missing an owner. You saved my life. It just seems fair.
Then I should give you a gift in return. I give you this creepy hand staff you can use to scratch your back.
Oh, thank you, Vaxxus be drinking. I appreciate the sentiment.
Absolutely. He pockets it.
He puts it in another Terra of reality. Just
I'm gonna mark that off my inventory.
all right, fair enough. I could not help but notice that you wanted to keep the contents of, or the situation around your death a secret from the rest of your companions. Do they not know what has happened to you?
Well, they know I died. I think it's enough information.
I don't want to make light of this of such a situation, but your death, as I said, is of legendary importance, at least as far as Arcane is concerned. You may not see it as important, but the universe certainly does.
I haven't done anything legendary in my entire life. I have a hard time believing that.
I cannot convince you. I can only tell you the truth. The universe has deemed the way that you died, the way that you come back, as some legendary importance. Good or bad. As someone who has died once before, I can confirm, not fun.
I feel that, bro.
But you are here now. You are here to make a difference, a change. You have what most do not get, a second chance. And I think that alone is of legendary importance.
Sounds like you prepared for your death. Are you prepared for it again already as well?
Yes, actually. When you've lived as long as me and seen what I've seen, done the things that I've done, death at certain crossroads just becomes a minor inconvenience that can be mitigated, but only to a point. I don't intend to live forever. There are many that I have lost, and many that I would like to see once again. Once I know that my tasks are done here, I may go to them.
And what do you have to do here? We know nothing of you, aside from you came back to life about 30 minutes ago.
Not much to say, really. I mean, there is, but I try to... I don't want to talk about my life during the Cataclysm.
Inside check. What is he at?
Go ahead, make an insight check.
Here goes bedroom. Good luck with Aelin's natural plus 35. 10.
10. You look at Aelin, and whenever he brings up the Cataclysm, you've seen that look in his eyes before of people that have done things that they aren't proud of. These are the eyes of, like, I've seen too much shit. Not that... You don't see, like, the malicious intent. You see, like, this guy did the best he could under the circumstances. And even then, he's not proud of it. What I can tell you is that I was supposed to be this hamlet of Dust Haven's steward. I was supposed to look over the people. And I got murdered with my back turned. And the entire town is gone. So at the very least, I need to make it right to them. I have to see if there are any survivors.
On the bright side, at least you've been gone long enough to where no one will remember you. I was only gone long enough for everyone to despise me. So at least you have that going for you.
There is that. But, from one dead person to another, you helped me out, you brought me back. I think that is of legendary importance and deserves a legendary reward, hence the hammer. What else could I do to repay the favor?
Well, don't tell Orlin or Kulkras, because they'll never let me live it down. I'm kind of looking to see if they can hear me from where
Make a perception check.
With my new shield, I hear all.
That goes through. 13.
13. You feel fairly confident that they can't hear you. With a 13, you feel that Shiima, wherever they are, can definitely hear you.
Just in the back of your head.
Alright, yeah, don't tell Kulkras, don't tell Orlin. I need a little bit more muscle. I feel like I don't have enough oomph, if you know what I mean.
I understand. Not to worry. I have a book with your name on it.
I don't have to read it, do I?
You do.
I guess we all have to make sacrifices. Go on, I'm listening.
Wonderful. As he goes on to describe the challenges of what awaits behind the manual of gainful exercise, we switch over to the library, where Shiima and one of the Aelins is staring at the large fulgurite crystal that is still in one of the library levels.
Still the best part of waking up.
Which level is that on?
I believe that is the second level of the library.
Center level.
Well, we were all thinking it. I'm gonna keep making the joke until we're out of this tower.
I think last time I was going to say it, but I was like, yeah, I'll keep
Thank you.
It's too late. One of the three of us is gonna say it in character.
sharing a brain cell for that moment in time.
Aelin looks at the fulgurite chunk, and he casts Identify and a number of other spells on it. Yes, it seems that there are indeed a number of bright snake creatures within it. Like, a lot of them. I can't even count that many. I don't know if that caught on camera, but or John just whispers 7.
It would have been appropriate if any of our other characters said that. It would have made complete sense.
Yeah, just complete astonishment. I can't even count that high. 7?
Yeah, Aelin's like, really? Can't count that?
What did you notice about these bright snake entities when you encountered them?
We first encountered them in the mine. The mine shaft. They had taken over a couple. I don't think they were dead bodies, but they were bodies that they took over. And then when we kicked them out, they tried to find a new host to go into before we could kill the snake itself. And then again, it happened here in the tower. They were in the theater and the dancing robots, and then I believe, how did it go? Was it like they came out and then they went into Galvin, or did Galvin already have one in him?
Galvin already had one in him.
Oh. But yeah, we kicked them out of the theater robots' bodies. And then again in the library, wasn't it? Pretty much everywhere there was a robot, the Bright Snakes were in them. And then they went into Orlin twice along the way, and
You gotta pay extra for that.
and then down in the laboratory. Yeah, it was in the laboratory, right? In the God, which way? I'm trying to remember the order of things happening. But
That's alright.
yeah, I'm telling them all about how we kicked them out of various bodies and they tried to go into other robots, and then like the thing about the Bright Lord, he was somewhere and then he went into the big mech or whatever, however that went.
Right, Lord. That describes a hierarchy among these creatures, these entities. And you say that you always found them possessing something first. You never encountered the Bright Snakes as they are, in their true form, just on first contact. They're always inside of something.
Yes.
And there are dozens of them, well, hundreds of dozens within this giant crystalline chunk now, but none of them are making themselves known. You would think that with thousands of them within this chunk, they could easily overpower anyone in this tower, anyone in the surrounding area. I surmise that these Bright Snakes do not have the capability of surviving in an environment that cannot suit their needs. It's like our own atmosphere is toxic to them, or disruptive in some way. They have to reside within something in order to sustain themselves and survive.
And even then, it seemed like they were still possibly hurting in some way, because we noticed they were zapping themselves or something like that.
Well, and you also mentioned that they were trying to find a way, like they're
when we would kick them out of whatever host they were in, they would try to find a way to get into a different host, and Orlin was a host twice.
What do you make of that monolithic structure that they made in my laboratory? The one with the circle.
I believe I had inspected it a little bit, and it seemed similar to a teleportation type device.
Perhaps they were trying to go home. That means that wherever they come from, they don't know how to interact with our reality.
Oh yes, they also interacted with your library. I don't remember which level it was on. I think it was the bottom level. We found some books.
It was this level and the next one.
Yeah, we found some books that seemed to be tampered with. I don't remember if they were burnt or something, but it appeared that the Bright Snakes were trying to read some of your books to learn the teleportation type magic.
He moves over to the primordial magic section and notices that that's been tampered with more than the others. It looks like
with my alphabet.
It looks like these Bright Snakes deal with primordial magic more than any other type, which is interesting. This is the type of magic that the primordial elementals wield, as well as druids and whatnot. It seems that these Bright Snakes might be elemental in nature, which is interesting because I've never heard of them before.
Were the primordials part of the cataclysm fighting?
No, the primordials were they were part of what I believe is still legend lore. Yeah, it's still called the First War.
Yup.
These are the creatures that the gods descended upon. Imagine like the strongest fire elemental, the strongest air, water, and earth. Those were known as the primordial titans, and they wielded like the strongest types of druid and elemental magic possible. But they were all slain and banished to their own realms. The cataclysm was mostly just gods bickering amongst themselves. That is the gentlest way that I can describe it.
So perhaps the primordials watched the gods bickering and took a chance to return, and it happened to be these electrified beings, snakes, whatever they are.
Well, a lot of other entities certainly made themselves known throughout the cataclysm. If it was already that big of a clusterfuck, might as well add. I know that the demon lords had also made an appearance on this plane as well. It would not surprise me if the elementals did so as well. Very concerning.
We're just sitting there. Mushrooms.
So do we just have to banish them back to wherever they are from? Could we just banish this whole rock and then it would bring them back to where they had been trying to get to it in the first place?
That can be done, but I also want to study it a little bit further, because, well, if they're going to come back, we would need to know our enemy. Well, I say we, it's good to investigate further. I would like to hold on to this for the time being, but he taps it with his staff, and just a big bubble just encapsulates the crystal, just to keep it safe for a little while longer. You seem fairly adept in the ways of magic, if I may say so myself. I believe Count Orlin Trinette has found himself a good student.
The joke continues.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll learn a lot from him.
I like how you're not even multi-class as priest anymore either. It makes it even better. That's fantastic.
Wait, what was the check that Orlin kept failing that would make him get possessed or whatever?
Charisma.
Charisma, yeah.
Charisma.
I just want to warn him about that. So that
Watch your butt.
if you're gonna
There's
tamper with these, I guess, and try to study them, just
Slap some duct tape on there.
have some very good charisma.
I will certainly try to.
Because if you get possessed, then I'm not sure what would happen.
Well, I shall try to turn on the charm, as they say. Do they still say that? It's been so long.
Oh, we'd be ecstatic. I'd be like, hey boys, we gotta beat up another nerd!
I have to look up the latest memes. Is that look Brian still funny?
Is that what the kids are saying these days?
Is dabbing still a thing?
DM making his own funnies over there.
Thank you. hey, I can do that too. In terms of expanding your magical repertoire, is there any types of rewards that I can assist you in?
Well, I believe he had already done the staff, right? That happened.
Not yet. This is like you officially getting it.
Oh, okay. Well, this staff's very useful. So if I could get extra or even double charges on it, that would definitely be helpful. And then also my arm. Is fairly useful, but it could be more useful because I could only use it 3 times a day.
That is an interesting device. We used to have something similar back in my time. This one looks a little more rustic, more retro, but I like it. It serves its purpose, and I believe that I can do what you ask. He picks up a couple like spare chunks of crystal that are on the floor, crushes them down into like a fine powder, and he starts to like magically create extra gems for your for the mog on your arm, and he it almost looks like he's adding more stars and constellations to the top of the Voyager staff, and that seems to like make it even stronger. And yeah, that is done. And since these are technically new items, they have all of their charges
Oh,
immediately. That goes with it. That goes with all of your magic items. They're at. They come fully charged. I hope that these items find you well, especially in dealing with the plight of Dender that you mentioned. I am very sorry to hear about that.
I'm looking at my arm and I feel it, that it's fully charged. I'm like, oh, is it sunrise already?
I believe we are still a couple hours away.
We've been waiting for sunrise for our items.
We've been waiting for sunrise for days.
Honestly.
Man, we had an all-day rager today, didn't we?
We've been in the dark mine for days.
Well, I believe that the tower is pretty much in order, and at this point, all four of the Archmage. Oh, sure.
Finished.
He just leaves us on the levels that we're at. He just forms back, and we're like, what?
Yeah, we're just by ourselves. Just sort of as part of, I guess, repayment for you helping us so much, I can also help you with information. I have a few pages of sending, like 7 or 8 so I can relay you information from the surface, as it were. But of course you can magically contact me asking questions. I can give you some information about how things are going. Now that I have this teleport staff, maybe I can teleport objects to you from the surface that you can study if you need to. I'm not sure.
This sounds to be a wonderful working arrangement, and I appreciate it. In fact, I do have one favor that I could probably ask the rest of you, and it's at that point that all four of the mages speak in unison to each of you on different levels. Let's meet up back in the foyer, and then you watch as they all just like rapidly spaghettify and go down the hallway, and they all reform. Even though no one is in the foyer, they all reform into one Aelin.
I'm going to use the page of sending to contact Orlin.
Sure.
I have one. Do you think he knows about short stacks and the like? By the way, what's your favorite? You never told us.
We should probably show him. What was the one with the elves? That's the end of my message.
I thought you were going to say the tiefling one.
You know his maid. We've all seen his maid.
God, that maid.
I don't blame him for it.
Break. I'll find it later. Okay, so I assume everyone meets up back in the foyer. Wonderful.
Kulkras, there wasn't a toilet in the laboratory.
Thought that was a lavatory.
There wasn't there one either.
Then where do we go to the bathroom around here? I'm so confused.
Do you go into the prestidigitation closet?
Do we just go out the window? You have a lot of windows out here.
But it's all dirt out there. It just like bounce back at you.
Well, I mean, it used to be a tower. I'm just trying to figure out what they did.
Pee down on the peasants.
Those are non-magic folk out there. Take this.
I was gonna give an answer, but now I don't feel the need to.
The page is at it again.
I'm just gonna leave that hanging.
We figured it
Take
out.
that as you will.
We're so smart.
SMRT.
Is that what that smell is? All of our brains overheating.
As you guys are find yourselves in the foyer once again, Aelin produces two books from the local library. He hands one to Kulkras and the other to Vaxxus. Now these books are magically enchanted. As long as you read them in their entirety within a certain amount of time, you will get the desired effects. However, once you start reading them, that's when the timer starts, and then once the time ends, those books will be immediately transported back to my tower.
No pictures? You have to be kidding me.
He flips one page, and then there are some pictures.
Okay, that's better.
Before, I do not know what your immediate plans are after this, but I do have one request for the rest of you. I know that you did so much for me, for bringing me back to life. But as I said, I would appreciate it if we kept my existence on the down low, as I'm sure these people still stay.
Pretty hip.
I mean, as long as you stay underground, you are down low.
Somewhere there is an ethereal all the way from the top
bright
level.
snakes.
Jeremy approves of him.
He goes ahead and taps each of your foreheads with his staff and imparts on you like a layer of memories that will surface anytime someone tries to like probe your minds of like what happened in the mine shaft, and you do like see what these other memories are, and they all are the same. So you all have like corroborating stories. Basically, you guys encountered the metal scorpion in like a large cave section. Fought it, smashed it, but the cave-in. But after the fight was so intense that it caused a cave-in, crushing the scorpion, and you guys had to flee from that area. And that's about it.
But that means we can't bring the scorpion back?
I would prefer to hold on to the scorpion, as it is. I fear it is of powerful arcano technology that the world of Terra just isn't ready for.
It's understandable. You're giving us a lot of other stuff anyway.
These are the coolest things I've ever seen.
But if you are truly dead set on bringing the scorpion back as proof of payment versus somebody else, I can fabricate something a little more simpler in design.
I think we're getting enough money out of all the other crap that we're bringing back.
I mean, if he's offering, we're not going to turn it down.
Well, no, if that's an option, then yeah.
I mean, this hammer alone is probably worth more than I've made on this entire journey.
But if you put a charm on it that teleports it back here in like 24 hours,
Dick.
I mean, we proved that we did it then.
That would make the people on the surface suspicious, though, I think.
Or it would just be
If we
misfiled
were
in
to-
inventory.
Just because it sounds like a good idea probably doesn't make it one, Orlin. I could have sold my weapon 100 times over and had it disappear back to me.
Well, I was waiting for that.
Not the same town, hopefully.
Well, that's half the fun. You sell it
Selling
to...
it back to the same person.
No, you sell it to every single
Yeah.
different person,
Each shopkeeper.
Everyone,
and they all swap the same horror story.
like next door.
All we're trying to do is prove that we killed it, though.
I cast minor illusion to make Kulkras look like a
The
scorpion.
agreement is to
Dead scorpion.
Have a hard time hitting me now.
What were you saying, Shiima?
The agreement was to bring the whole scorpion, right?
Yes. They want they people up top want to experiment and understand like what is this machine, because it's not one that they've built, so they're just like, well, who the fuck made it? And once they discover that, hey, this thing is made but with like very old, very ancient tech, that just proves that, oh, this Archmage tower, definitely down there. There's something there. Then we gotta investigate, and Aelin does not want that.
But also, the only way that they're gonna know we interacted with the scorpion at all would be if they checked our memories, and we only know, was it Tisha, right, that does the memory stuff?
Tisha, is like very proficient with it.
Yeah. She's in
you
some
imagine
city, right?
she's in another city. However,
I
you are aware that because a lot of you spent time at the Arcane Imperium, they do have mages that like almost like Inquisitor-like if there's a cause to read someone's memories, they'll send one out. So like that's on the table. Like they can make that happen.
I don't know. I highly doubt they're gonna
Well,
check
I'm not
our
sure
memories
if
for
the
a
people on
cave-in.
the surface. I'm not sure if they care enough to send a mage out to do that.
You guys
Also,
are already on their
there.
good side. You have the fancy smancy tattoos or whatever.
So, here's a question too. If the people on the surface that hired us to deal with this, if we say, yes, we fought the scorpion and defeated it, and the whole rock thing happened, and that's why we can't bring it back, do the memories you implanted give us a advantage on convincing them that that's true without them reading our minds?
Rock, the Scorpion King, I remember that movie.
I don't know, how charismatic can you be? That depends on you, but I'm sure that they won't mind if you come back with all of their missing digging automatons. Plus, you guys are, I assume, are seasoned adventurers. I'm sure they'll take whatever you say at face value.
No matter what ridiculous
That's
thing I
right.
tell
We're
them, I'm
level
sure they'll
2.
believe.
Oh. But
I guess to our English viewers, sorry, we just flipped you off.
no, that's the other one.
That's the other way. Yeah, that's what you do. No, that's this one.
Quick, let me offend everybody, really,
No.
before we go on.
But yes,
We'll work
for
our way
the time
down.
being, I would like to hold on to my broken scorpion. If you really, really, really want to show that at the very least it is destroyed, he just hands out one of the scorpion's claws with like a few like frayed wires, just to like prove that it did die.
I pull on one of the wires to try and make it like do the pincer thing. Is it working?
Right, you gotta zap it. You gotta shuffle
It's jump on the
and then zap it.
Not Aelin, not on my carpet.
With that, like I said, I also have a personal request from you, of you. As the mage of Dusthaven, I used to have a lot of magical arcane circles throughout many different parts of the city. However, most of them have gone dark, dormant, silent. I have lost connection with them, all except for one. It is for the the temple of the Allhammer Muradin, the dwarven deity. I would like to ask if you can teleport there and, I don't know, just see what you find. I'm very curious what don't know, like how the people reacted to this instant tornado situation that caused like a mini calamity here in Dusthaven. And if you can, try to find a town census or a city census. Temples usually had back in my day. Temples usually had a census of the population. I just want to get a sense of who made it out, if any.
What town did he say?
Dusthaven here.
Yeah,
It's not on the map.
Oh.
so
Basically, what Magrush is sitting on top of?
Yes. Basically, back in his day, Dusthaven used to be like a city town of like dwarven stuff.
but then a really
it's still
bad
Davis
rave
Valley.
hit,
It's still dusty.
but
it's
then
still dusty.
A really bad rave hit, and there was a dust storm, and now it's
And
under
then-
safe.
So it's at the Allhammer Temple?
The board.
Yes, specifically one that might be buried somewhere out there.
So it's not the one above ground that we saw
Yeah, I don't know.
3 people get resurrected at?
There's a new one? Oh, there is.
These
Nice.
damn heathens.
Uh,
you see the storm start coming, and you just start hearing something off in the distance get a little loud. Oh no, it's coming back!
No, the temple that you guys saw was built like all of Magrush was built long after Dusthaven fell. Like these people showed up and was like, hey, there's just rocks and sand and nothing else. Let's build a town
You
here.
wanna
Let's
taste
build our own
Shiima
town.
knows that. She just wanted to
goose
point
one?
out that there's another
The
temple
goose.
where people got
think it's
resurrected.
Right.
Just mind my Bulbasaur.
And it's also immortal.
Your Christmas sword?
My Christmas sword that a coworker made for us.
Sure,
That's
we'll
gonna
do
make the howl.
we'll do your bidding, new best friend. Cheers.
If
What?
we teleport to a circle
Aelin, wait, where did you get that?
active but possibly underground, would we just get suffocated immediately?
No, it's an air bubble.
You guys have air bubble.
It's for water. Not
Oh,
for
then this makes
not
drinking very difficult.
teleporting into dirt or something possibly.
It's actually for space.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit. It's got a little bit of a kick to it.
Is
Oh,
there
that's
a way
true,
that
yeah.
we could teleport something else there to test if it's above or under?
Well, here's the thing. If the teleportation circle was covered, I would not have access to it. So if it's not covered, that would mean that the rest of the structure around it is, at the very least, stable. Afterwards, you would probably have to find your own ways out, but I
This new
believe...
staff you gave me, I totally can.
Perfect. Feel-
Horses or other magical beings?
Say again?
Horses or other magical beings? You said it was stable.
Another one.
Magical donkeys.
Oh no, not the magical donkeys!
If there are any artifacts or magic items that you find within the temple, feel free. I'm sure that there are individuals topside who are even I cannot speak.
You've been
Who
dead
are
for 800 years, it's okay.
I haven't. Oh. I imagine that there are
He's been a
many people
championship all day.
topside
No.
who are looking for the ruins of Dusthaven. If you can make sure that these particular ruins are safe for them, perhaps that will satisfy some of their curiosity and keep people away from my tower.
Do you think? I mean, I don't commune with any gods, so do you think Morden would get angry if we pillage this temple?
There's one way to find out, Shiima.
I'll let you do all the pillaging you want.
That's your favorite. You don't have to pretend it's not.
If-
We're respectful about it, I don't see why it'd be a problem. We're just taking a census. We're
If-
taking their holy artifacts and stuff.
Oh,
in their
hey,
bags.
we've got all this mag powder. Oh, hey, don't disturb the dirt.
Unless
You don't need to lecture me, Shiima. I understand.
if it's in any consolation, I'm sure Moradin would not mind if one of his temples did receive visitors for the first time in over 800 years.
We're just sitting there saying, hey there, buddy. At least we're here.
Like, hey, Martin, don't mind us.
You just go up to the statue and put your hand over his eyes.
Yeah,
Hey, from the statue.
that'll
What
be
do you
my
guys do?
job. I'm just standing there like, don't pillage everything.
Guys, this
Push
is
my hands over the statue. Though.
guys,
But,
this is wrong. This is purely wrong.
Well, it wasn't nailed down.
guys.
But he hands both of you some pieces of parchment. Basically, he's giving you the teleportation circle address for the Temple of Moradin. If you guys want to add that to your list, you may.
Aelin, call me.
I open my binder of like a spell book and like unclip the binds and put it in there.
There you go. He also pulls a spell book out of a pocket. Do you mention? And he holds out. This is one of my. It starts off as an introductory spell book, but then there's it gets a little more complicated. Basically, this is a spell book of all transmutation spells that I know, and I imagine that there's probably a few spells within this book that haven't made it into modern. Arcane academia. And he hands it to you, Orlin. Use it well, Count Orlin
I
Trinette.
think when he started talking about it, she was just like staring at him as the
So
book
waiting
is
for it.
in her hands.
I entrust this power to you.
It'll be well kept.
You can do with that book whatever the fuck you want.
Once we're out of the room, I'll hand it to Shiima. So you can add it to your inventory if you want.
If it
What
is
was it called? The item list?
it's not an item,
Oh, it's
but
not.
Book of stuff.
basically you now have access to basically a spell scroll of all transmutation spells, cantrips to level 9.
Is this an infinite type of situation where each of us could learn all the spells, or is it?
If
one
you are all
spell per
wizards,
person?
yes.
Oh.
Well, good thing we have the greatest wizard of all
The
time.
greatest muscle wizard.
The teleportation circle you said is for the Temple of Muradin and Duskhaven?
In Dusthaven,
Underground.
yeah.
Dusthaven.
Yield Dusthaven. that's
Yield
great.
Dusthaven.
Gotcha.
Would it be possible for you to have this adventure into the temple now, or do you want to do that later?
We need a day off. It's been a long day.
What if we have
Should
the
we-
if
should
we have
we
the
go-
if we have the circle, we can teleport there anytime, right?
Yes. We should probably go to the surface and
Check in.
you
Yeah.
know, act like we just got done with a big fight at a cave.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want us
The
to...
cave-in happened a bit ago at this point, so
They're probably wondering where we are.
yeah.
Very well.
We probably need a real rest. I think we're still
If we
kind
take-
of bleeding internally.
If we take too long, they may send more people down here. So,
He pulls up a minor image display of Magrush, and you see that there's some sort of like interference like over the town. It looks like Magrush is experiencing a sandstorm currently. Well, if you do go back, just be wary of that. Back to Magrush then, or to the temple?
Can you do your history spell a couple more times?
Sure.
What
would you like to
do?
do?
Brain pain?
Alright, he looks over brain pain. Interesting. Not a lot of legendary knowledge about this sword, but the metal does come from one of these meteors that was previously described, sent directly from the far realm. That's about it. It looks like someone got a hold of this metal and fashioned a blade out of it. You gather that's pretty much what happened. Jacob found the meteor in Boldor, met the void mine, made friends with it, got a hand on some of the metal there, and decided, well, I want my stabby to hurt really bad, so I'm going to use this. It's just a magic sword with not a whole lot of legendary significance behind it. What else would you like to know?
This thing just appeared in my backpack, and it is very powerful, but we don't know much about it. And I'll hand him the dragon horn.
He doesn't even bother snapping his fingers. Some dragons must have a lot of faith in you and your troop. Holding this means that you are a friend to dragon's kind as a whole, not like chromatics and metallic alike.
That wasn't stolen, was it?
Yeah, as far as I know. It was reverse stolen, actually.
Reverse stolen.
Somebody pickpocketed me and put it in my backpack.
The files are in the computer.
You must have encountered a number of dragons in order to, or at the very least had a friendly interactions with dragons in order to
Didn't the horn
to get one of these.
kind of generically tell us we've met like 3 or 4 of them?
The amount of charges we have is based on how many we know.
Yeah. How many charges were there?
3, I think.
And you know for sure you've met one, Bram or Bronzebeard.
And the charges are based on
How many dragons you have met?
just
and
met? Okay.
Met and had a positive
Yeah,
experience
okay.
with.
I bet Shiima's actually a dragon. She just never told us.
That's preposterous. He gives a wink to Shiima.
Come on, you see how tall she is? It only makes sense.
That's ridiculous. Okay.
Just like you've asked for secrecy in your position currently, at least one of these dragons has asked for secrecy in his terms right now, so please don't pry into our minds in that regard.
Understandable. Well, if you truly do wish to go back to this mag rush, let me see what I can do. And he stamps his staff, and a shimmering portal just appears in this room. You can't see what's on the other side. It's just this like purple swirling vortex of clouds. This should lead you to the surface, but like I said, it is currently experiencing a sandstorm, so be careful on your embarkation.
Be the good way to enter under camouflage.
Yeah, that could help.
I guess it would be too late to ask if I could borrow another book.
What do you have in mind?
I noticed you had a book on Groomsh.
He closes the portal real quick. We'll actually go back to the magical theater scene.
Oh no, not the theater! A time jump. I just remembered that there was a book like that.
Well, back in the theater, as he's looking through the robot corpses, my library
My nose bleeding. What the hell?
My library has books on many a subject. Unfortunately, these books are mostly magically bound to the tower. I can make special exceptions for the books that you are requesting out, but I know for a fact that those books are going to be coming back soon. I can only do that with so many. But
Will you read it to me through spell scroll?
however, if you
Read me a story.
If you ever want to visit my tower again and peruse my library, you are more than welcome to.
Glorious.
Aelin has wares if you have coin.
And then we go back to the present
Shit, I've only got
moment.
3.
And then we go back to the present moment.
Why is everyone's nose bleeding?
So, do you guys...
I have another quick question, sir.
It'll only last for 6 seconds.
Sir,
Back to the library.
How many times can you do that?
Yes.
Very impressive.
As long as I remain within my tower, I have unlimited authority.
The Tower of Infispells. That's what this is.
So we know of other mage towers around Arcala, and yours is the only one underground. So did the other archmages like yourself, did they all die in the cataclysm? And then someone else took over their towers?
More
you may
or
not
less.
know if you had died before that happened, but
Back to the library. Nosebleed. The cataclysm isn't.
Everyone take off 20 HP.
The cataclysm isn't a time that I enjoy discussing, even though it's been so long. But during the cataclysm, many powerful arcane cabals, families, legions. We called them the estates. People people would also call them like the magical guilds or magical families. We would always refer to them as the estates. One very powerful magical family would control the estate, and then they would basically own the rights and properties of other mages that work directly underneath them. Very much in line with how the politics of Redmire happen. Dukes are in control of barons, and barons are in control of stewards. The mages of old were very much like that, and during the cataclysm a lot of mages died or just jumped ship to other realities to seek off another existence elsewhere in like the Forgotten Realms, Exandria, and Greyhawk and beyond. Other mages like Aelin did not fight in the cataclysm. They just wanted to survive. Aelin spent a lot of time in the elemental plane of air, with this tower just falling perpetually in mid-air for a very, very, very long time. That's how he became a part air genasi, just living in that space for so long. Other mages did come back to appoint themselves as the mage of this town or this city. It's unknown how many survived and came back. Everyone was in the process of rebuilding, recensusing, and figuring things out at his time. So he doesn't know exactly who went where, who survived, and what could be potentially out there. But, Terra is a big place, and I'm certain that if you look hard enough, you might find something just underneath a rock, or a mile underneath stone and sand.
Were the mage towers connected by any teleportation circle means?
Yeah, Aelin, we have that.
Well, I mean, specifically to go from tower to tower. Does he know other circles and other towers?
I do not. These towers were most likely constructed after my demise. I did have a number of circles within the floating city of Arcania, but unfortunately all of those went dormant, presumably after its sunder into the landscape.
There's no floating cities anymore.
There are no floating cities in Terra.
We know of.
There's no cities in Vaxxus. Does
There
that answer your question?
Yeah, it's interesting to know that the towers aren't even the original towers. That's an interesting tidbit.
Back during my day, the Arcane Estates, they held a monopoly on magical learning and whatnot. If you wanted to learn, then you better get with a good magic family that literally lived in the clouds on the floating city of Arcania.
What
It was a very magic classist system.
was What's the name of your magical estate family?
The Mogons.
Morgons or Morgons?
Maurgon. They were the head transmutation wizard estates of their age. I don't think they made it.
Sorry, you said the what?
They were the head of the transmutation estate.
Sounds better than House Judah.
Alright. Back to the present.
20 more HP.
Portals open. Who's going in?
Wait, I jump in.
I assume everyone goes.
Bye, Orlin. I go after him.
Okay.
I hop through, but my tail's still sticking out, so I pull my tail through.
Does Kulkras go through? Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer. No, I leave. It takes Shiima 2 minutes to go fully through the portal because she has to go all the way through the portal.
Kulkras, you step in, everyone steps in, and you are all teleported instantaneously. The nice, clean, comfortable interior of Aelin's tower is immediately replaced with this wave of heat, lots of wind, and the battering of sand and pebbles.
Man, this other cave is really windy. Why?
I would like each of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Reminds me of home.
Doo-ga-doo-ga-doo.
Dexterity saving.
I'm going to assume that this is a quote-unquote an effect I can see.
Yeah. Actually,
Did we still have your
for mechanical purposes, I'm gonna say no.
Well, because this works on traps and everything too. It's not magic based.
It is.
Could air bubble give us advantage because we're not getting like our heads attacked by sand, just our bodies?
I mean, you can still breathe, but no. What do we got? Oh, sorry. Who rolled below a 12?
I tanked it with my face.
You said it's dexterity, right?
Yeah.
Orlin got an 11, Saoirse passed it.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Okay.
22.
5 points of like bludgeoning damage for those who failed. 2 points of bludgeoning damage for those who succeeded. It is non-magical, so I think Orlin takes 0.
Well, I failed, so I take 2.
So you take 2.
I'll just say if you succeed, you gain a HP back.
Like if you
The
fail,
sand feels great.
If you failed, you take 5 damage.
Yeah, but non-magic damage, so I take...
Yeah, it's non-magic damage, but yeah, that's still, that's still a thing.
Instead, it's exfoliating Orla's.
He did put us
pores.
back in the normal cave part, right?
No, he put you like,
Yeah, he
presumably
teleported
you guys are
to
in Mag
surface.
Rush.
Oh, that's gonna be a weird issue.
Is
Because
it,
his horse is sitting there at the other.
can we hear the wind
Summoner.
whipping? Does it sound louder than? Particular?
Everyone make perception checks if you don't mind.
I'm actually gonna look for shelter too, if that's alright.
Yeah, we'll have that be.
This one I
Could I do a perception check to see if we're anywhere near the mine that we went down?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
What you got, Vaxxus?
Natural 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
What's your
Bean.
Bean? What's your total?
Bring it back.
20.
Alright.
Was it just 20?
We got 20 for perception,
I don't have any bonuses to
21.
21 for perception,
19.
19, and Kulkras?
I rolled a 16, so that makes it
More than that.
more than that. 24.
24, yeah. That fucking road, man. So, with that, you are all very much aware that, yes, you are in Mag Rush proper. The floor beneath you is that same, hewn stone of like a raised platform out in the middle of the desert that's just been like cut flat down. You recognize that texture, and you do see like just beyond like the periphery of like 30 feet in this very impossible to see through sandstorm. Like your visibility is like almost zero. You also notice that you all can hear like war horns playing, and there's like some sort of like siren noise coming out of the nearby Vaxxus, but they are being drowned out by the sound of this sandstorm. But because you guys rolled so high, you can hear it. You also can hear various shouts and yells of combat happening within the city of Magresh. You do not find any cover, unfortunately, because it is hard to see what's going on. Okay, all right, fine. All right,
Vaxxus, hide behind me.
You find
We use Shiima for cover.
you find an unaccompanied crate that could probably fit your whole body.
Vaxxus, hop into my bag of holding.
Would that work? I don't have to breathe.
You can certainly try. There's one way to find out, and
I got too much magic shit on me. It's a bad idea.
As long as you don't have a bag of holding, it's okay.
I'm going to spend a second level spell to make Saoirse large.
I take Kulkras's bag of holding and jump into the
And
other
I'm
bag.
going to hop up on her and ride towards the combat.
all right. Which is good because that is like the only way that you can maneuver where you are going in this sandstorm. Mechanically, you can only see structures within 30 feet of you. You can't really see people, or if you do, like you're gonna have like disadvantage on engaging with them unless you're like right up on them.
I don't like this. I'm going to start casting teleportation, Sargo. I'm getting out of here.
Sure. Where are you going?
I'm going to... Well,
Back to the tower?
Right back to Aelin. It takes a minute to cast, but I'm going to take us to Devil's Reach once it gets done.
Okay. Orlin is gone. You do not know where he's going.
I can yell pretty loud. I can be pretty annoying.
What is Kulkras and Shiima up to?
We said we can hear. Can I hear which direction the combat seems to be coming from?
Yes, because you rolled so high.
I run towards it.
Okay. What does Shiima do?
I'm gonna shout at Vaxxus, like, what are you doing?
Stop trying, sir.
Go with that.
It's time to throw a ale in God's plans.
As you start drawing the circle,
Which
the teleport just keeps
god?
getting washed away by the sand.
Damn it!
Probably.
Honestly, yeah. As you draw, like you are drawing like chalk on the ground. It is getting immediately blown away by this sandstorm.
Okay.
This is something you're either going to have to wait for the sandstorm to pass, or you do it indoors, away from
You're gonna go wait in the tavern. This is
issues.
some bullshit.
Alright, I'm going to start going toward the nearest building then. I guess...
Let's see.
Could I cast Armor of Agathis on myself in the process?
Absolutely. As you cast Armor of Agathis, a lot of the sand debris is getting caught inside of the shield. So your armor has like this weird ice layer that has little flakes of sand in it.
And does he get slightly extra damage for sandpaper?
Maybe. We'll see. Kulkras and Orlin, you guys come into like a kind of like a town thoroughfare center. It's very close to the temples. You're actually fairly close to the orc stronghold that you guys had passed when you guys first entered. And it seems like there's a lot of commotion going on there. You see you see like these big.
It's not a fight, it's a party.
You see these big, like sand-colored orcs, brawling and like fighting and slaying other members of like the town guards here, other adventurers, while other orcs are like pulling what looks to be non-combatant orcs out of this orcish stronghold forcibly.
What did the visibility was again?
Basically, you have 30 feet vision, like you can see what's going on, but if there are any combatants there, then things are going to be at disadvantage for you. We'll go more into details.
It's like
on
if
that.
you were driving around in like heavy fog, basically.
Exactly that.
Gotcha.
There's not a lot of rules
Good thing we
on
can
like
put our
low
brights
visibility and whatnot, so I'm playing it by ear with this.
No problem.
Trying to like make up my own rules as I go to make things interesting and fun.
It is interesting.
But
Throw a kink in that too in a minute.
oh boy, can't wait.
Oh no, not the ever smoking.
However, as that is going on, even though it's like there's just a lot of sand good and whatnot, it is hard for you guys to see. Some of these orcs see you two perfectly in this sandstorm.
This is bullshit.
And they are poised to attack. We are going to roll initiative, and we're also going to take a break as I bring out a battle map.
Ooh.
You gotta take a whiz.
Perfect. So check out our Patreon at patreon.com/underground initiative. Hey, if we get 10 patrons, I'll start wearing wigs for stuff. Every 10 patron will be an episode where I wear a wig for a session. So get on that.
Give him the Karen hair.
I'll wear Karen hair. So yeah, please enjoy these announcements, and we'll be back.
Wait.
No,
Wait.
no,
Wait.
no. It's just getting darker.
I swear to God, I have something for this.
We interrupt your regularly scheduled broadcast program to bring you these interdimensional announcements from the Underground Initiative. We would like to offer our thanks to the people and organizations that help make the Underground Initiative what it is today. Some of the music you're hearing in the background comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. These horror music pioneers can be found on Spotify, iTunes, Ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or at their website at midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 works of musical genius, most of which he's made available for others to use using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. His work can be viewed on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irutan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal music on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. Various artists and animators were vital in bringing the Underground Initiative to life. We would like to thank Edvartico, who can be found at twitter.com/Edvartico. Sunzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sunzaki Kojika, and CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
For good luck.
For good luck, and we have returned.
And you drink me your magic booze.
No.
And now combat begins.
I don't think I can. I don't think it's been a day since I got to
Guy,
you.
please engage the battle map.
Has it been sunrise yet?
It's like 30 minutes till sunrise. Yeah, 30 minutes till sunrise. This is the thoroughfare. This is you guys got a handful of residential buildings. This tent here in the center, you see that there is like an orcish like shaman woman of some kind that is like protecting these two orcish children from being dragged or assaulted by these other like very rough looking, very armored, blades drawn other orcs, as well as a handful of dwarven iron guards and some sharpshooters. But there's not a whole lot that they can do in this sandstorm, but we'll see what they can do. You guys have no idea what's going on other than people are fighting. Also, just for the rules of what's going on, you guys can see fairly clearly, like you guys can tell what's 30 feet around you. Like, you know what structures are, you know if there's people around you, but you can't tell, but like those are the ones you can interact with. However, past 5 feet, all of those interactions are at disadvantage. So if you want to attack from range, it's at disadvantage. Casting spells, same thing.
Past 30 feet or even within the 30 feet?
Within the 30 feet. You basically have to be right up on them in order to tell. And even then, you're not exactly sure if they're even friend or foe. So just try to keep that in the theater of the mind as we go forward. I saw you had your hand raised.
It's just maybe a suggestion. You could take it with a grain of salt. I was gonna say it would kind of be cool if you just had like a sheet of paper, so then we couldn't see like where the enemies were at, and then you could just introduce them like once we got into range.
Yeah, but yeah. I trust you.
And second of all,
I trust you.
Shame on you. It should be taken with a grain of sand.
Okay.
Read the environment, man.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
All right.
It's just like my opinion, man.
So first off,
make me piss on your
also
carpet.
we already rolled initiative. The initiative order for the players are Kulkras, Shiima, Orlin, Vaxxus. Vaxxus unfortunately rolled fairly low. However, I will say not as low as everyone else.
What?
As some others. You'd be surprised. So we are going to begin at the top of the round. At the top of the round, you guys are still dealing with this sandstorm. I would like everyone to start off by making another dex save.
Alright.
Is it 12 again?
Only been
Yes, DC 12.
so every round we're gonna take damage.
Yes.
Ah.
I rolled like 3 6s.
All right. Those who succeeded a DC 12 only take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. If you failed, you take 5. It's fairly low, but I mean that's what happens. And it's not just you; it's everyone else who's out here.
Does a natural 20 make me immune?
No.
Wait,
Wasting my 20.
are you dodging in between the sand particles?
It's like when it's raining and you don't feel like you're getting hit.
You're just moving so fast.
All right. Top of the round, the first one to go is Kulkras. Kulkras, you are being battered with sand and wind. You see and you hear like war and battle cries of other orcs, but you're not exactly sure what exactly is going on. What do you do?
Do these new orcs, these rougher looking orcs, look like the mountain douchebag orcs that we've been informed about?
Make a
pillaging?
perception check at disadvantage because of the storm.
So regular then?
Yeah, regular.
Because
Yeah,
my
'cause
robe?
Your robe does offer you some certain advantages in this situation.
It's almost another natural 20. But I guess I'll have to settle for a 22.
You'll settle for a 22.
Poor thing.
No, these orcs. I don't think you even saw orcs from the battle of the siege of Kennelder Keep.
Well, we've heard about them. In
You have heard.
descriptions.
You have heard about them. Generally, mountain orcs. Like over time, their skin color sort of blends in with the environment. Another just like racial blessing of Grumsh. So mountain orcs usually have a more like deep green color to help them blend in with the environment. These orcs have like almost like a tan brown to better suit the environment of a desert. So it looks like these are native desert orcs.
Well, which orcs are in front of me now? The sand constructs or the sand-looking constructs, or is it the actual orcs?
These are all sand constructs.
But they said there was actual like sand.
Oh, sand colored. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought some of them were just like summonings. I'm like,
No. These are just orcs.
All right, so then I'll rage and remain normal, and I will immediately travel because my fancy rage stuff. I will immediately travel half my walking speed towards him.
Okay. You rage, staying as normal Kulkras, and you advance. These two are the closest.
Yep, I'll go as far. Or that initial 20, I'll go that way.
And 15, 20 gets you between them.
Yeah, screw it. They need the help anyway.
Okay. Do you use your action for anything?
Yeah, I'll swing at him recklessly.
Sure. Go for it. Even though the sandstorm is raging, because you are close to them, the normal attacks will be as normal. So feel free to roll at advantage.
Come into this neighborhood that we swapped some stuff into and caused problems? I don't think so. Because I have my shield out now with my longsword. So, darn, so close to a natural 20. Does a 30 hit?
30 does hit.
You know what? They're fresh. I'm gonna go ahead and just throw the other attack at him too. I should say I'm hitting the one closest to me.
Got it.
In between those two. Darn, only an 8. Does an unnatural 20 hit?
Unnatural 20 does hit.
Okay, and the longsword does...
Kulkras takes his longsword and just starts wailing into this
I got my shield, so...
into this desert tribal orc, wearing armor made of like bits of leather and like scraps of metal.
18 points of damage for the first hit.
Whew.
Damn.
And 15 more for the second hit.
Nice.
Ouch.
Already, they are not looking good.
This guy comes in.
This guy watches as another orc just runs up and takes a couple slashes at them, and the wounds seep in deeply. This orc just turns to you and in Orcish just basically says, "What the fuck?"
Stop! That's my grandfather.
Are they not the ones that have been attacking, or?
I mean, it is
Okay.
presumably.
Like
Like I said,
that's what I was like. I'm messing with it.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah.
I don't know. what's
Action,
going on.
bonus action, movement? Question mark. Anything else?
Technically, I do have full movement because of that ability, but We'll stay here.
All right, fair enough. It is now a handful of the orcs go.
The orc is trying to confuse me. It almost worked.
The orc that you just attacked, he's gonna have his turn. So he's gonna take. He's gonna pull out a really jagged-looking longsword and attack you twice at advantage because you attacked.
Who needs the help?
Wow, I rolled so low. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
No? Oh yeah, that's right.
You gave me a shield.
All right, does a 28 hit?
28?
28.
Barely.
Oh, I hear doggos.
People have made it home. They're excited.
9 points of slashing damage, half to 4 because you're raging.
I just want to point out your battle map is very nice.
Oh, thank you.
You definitely put some effort into that.
This orc is going to turn over, and Kulkras and Orlin, I think you were the only two who were able to see this. He is going to attempt to grapple one of these orcish children.
We'll save the children, but not the orcish children.
Okay, well, he's able to grab one with a natural 20. He's actually, even though he's succeeded for the first one, oh yeah, he succeeded with the first one. So he's going to grapple this one, and he's going to drag him over to you, Kulkras, and then he's going to take a swing at you with his other attack. At advantage. 26. 7 points of slashing damage, half to 3. And yeah, you watch as like this guy just is like holding on to this orcish kid and just swinging at you. It looks like something nefarious is afoot. Shiima. Oh, sorry. There's one more orc to go. Sorry. That orc. Yeah, he's actually gonna come up here, and you watch as this other orc. This looks kind of like the orc in charge. He just stands like a foot, like a head above all of the other ones. His war gear is a little bit more less ramshackle than the others. This one looks like he has a station of higher importance. And you watch as he like digs his spear into the sand, and he just like attempts to push over this orcish woman that is standing just outside of the tent. She's just wearing like these long red robes, and she has like some sort of a staff, and he's just knocking her over. This orc is just knocking over an old lady. Rude. Can you guess who the baddies are?
The old lady?
You beat me to it.
The kids.
The orc's just defending himself.
Boomers?
So he knocks her down.
Damn boomers.
And then he picks up his spear and he's gonna stab it into her. That's a hit.
Probably got like an AC of 14. So.
I shall protect this lady with my feature. I'm gonna send my ghost to protect her.
Alright, that's 9 points of piercing damage. How much is removed from that?
7.
Alright, so she only takes 2 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
As Kulkras, you watch this atrocity is the only word that I can draw at this point. You see this atrocity being perpetrated orc on orc, and you send your the spirits of your orcish ancestors to protect the ones that are in danger, and both the shaman who is the lady who is being attacked and the attacker.
She's a shaman.
She's a shaman. She has a staff.
Mark it down.
Mark it down. Definitely take note of this weird occurrence as both of their attentions are drawn toward you.
Just what the fuck?
Shiima, now it is your turn.
What's the distance with your dots?
Sure. Each dot is about 10 feet of distance. So you are about 30 feet away from here.
Right next to Orlin,
It's a
essentially.
nice way to keep track since you don't have a grid.
So the lady that got knocked down is like right on the edge of my vision, right?
Yes. Sandstorm just continues to rage on in this weird space.
When we did our initial perception check, did it seem like, I guess there was something bigger going on, or is it just these orc people that are just attacking this town?
Hard to tell. You know that battle is going on, and you know that the town is aware that battle is going on. Like the orcs are sounding war horns, the dwarves are sounding war horns, and the Vaxxus is putting out like a general like emergency siren sound. Other than the town of Magrush being attacked, that is all that you're able to ascertain at this point.
And I can only see 30 feet, so I probably can't even see any bad guys right now, right?
Correct. However, you are aware that with that carrying that perception check, you are able to ascertain that there is combat going on.
You saw which way I ran.
You saw Kulkras rage and
hear it all
with
right.
weapons drawn and rush forward.
You can probably only see me right now, that's about it.
Yeah, and the building there.
I'm going to the building.
Just remember, the one loophole of this spells at disadvantages, it doesn't have disadvantage if it's a saving throw.
Time to cast Fireball, Kulkras.
I'm probably going to do something
Women and
fire.
children too. They need to learn.
He'll say children, but just the orcish children.
I think I'm going to...
Or like going dark side since he's a tiefling now.
Burn them all.
Oh boy.
What was the one that doubles my speed again?
Which feature
feline
is
agility.
Oh, it's the other one.
I think you have to expend a +1 Vigor Salt every time you do.
Oh, that's my favorite. I think I'm just gonna go to the building so I can see.
This one?
Yes, but I'm gonna run the rest of my movement just down the line of buildings and see how far I can go.
Okay, so first go to the building and then further
Yeah,
up.
and then follow the buildings because I can't see much. So
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How much movement do you have? A bunch?
80.
35. You start to see, you can clearly see like all of this going on.
And then, so from, I guess, can I tell there's a bad person at the moment in this group that I can see?
Hey, are you bad?
Are we the
Make
baddies?
a perception check at disadvantage, just to, and this is for free.
Uh, 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10 18.
18. You can clearly see Kulkras fighting 2 orcs. One of the orcs is like grappling an orcish child who definitely does not want to be in this situation. Beyond that, that is clearly that's what you can see. You can kind of tell that someone is being stabbed just beyond that, but you don't know what the connotation is. You just see 2 shadows.
If I like hug the wall of buildings, would I be in the opportunity attack range of the guy with the child?
If you hug here,
yeah. No. Okay. And I moved 35. You said.
You move 30.
30.
Yes.
Okay.
35. I thought you said.
Yeah.
My mistake. 35.
Okay. Dang it, I have to use it on the spell slot.
Orlin's about to trample this man.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna hug the wall, and as I run past the child, I'm gonna sort of shout out, let me get you to safety, and I'm going to vortex warp the child into a building.
Okay.
Wow.
Do you need line of sight to vortex warp?
She's got enough movement
But I
either
can
way.
see within range, yeah.
Okay.
And I'm right there by the child.
You are. I will say, Kraken head
I think
needs.
it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna waste a spell slot if I think it's not gonna work. But
Well,
I can see the whole fighting there, so I have line of sight of the child too.
you do have line of sight of the child, and theoretically you can teleport them as long as you have line of sight. Unfortunately, here it's only within 30 feet. You can get the child probably up here, which is arguably safer.
Like I can't put them in the building I just ran past.
You would have to be able to see inside of the building and the child.
Is it
Okay,
30?
Can I see in a window that I just ran past?
Is the
And,
teleportation 30 feet from her?
I can teleport 90 feet
Oh,
up to.
well, the range of the.
I'll say.
It says range area 90 feet.
I'll say, piggybacking off of that same perception check, you could theoretically see inside of there, but I am going to flip a coin to see if the shutters are open or closed because there is a sandstorm. Did the people of this place have enough time to close the windows? Heads, they are open. 1, they are closed.
I was gonna say mine to Orlin.
1, they are closed.
Put it next to the door.
That was barely a flip.
Well, I still have more movement.
That's a flip.
Well, now you lost it. I still have more movement, so like
Is it
I
a Kraken head?
teleport them somewhere else.
It's a 1?
It's a 1, yeah. Then no. The shutters are closed, unfortunately.
Well, I can
Jesus.
still teleport them somewhere else if I see somewhere safer.
Yeah.
I still have 45 feet of movement.
Remember, the children haven't gone yet, so you could teleport the child in front of the door, whether it's open or closed, and they could run in afterwards.
Yes.
If you want to play it like that.
I mean, yeah, I could do that too, I guess. Sure.
Alright.
I'll teleport the child to the door of the building I just ran past.
I will say the child is freaking out a little bit because they're not exactly sure what's going on. The vortex
Well, that's
warp.
why I shouted out, let me get you to safety.
Let it happen!
Make a persuasion check to try to convey your.
Well, I was gonna be like, don't be afraid, and then Kulkras turns into a giant monkey.
No, that's a 1.
Unfortunately, the child is freaking out, so
So they have to do
they'll-
Constitution saving.
Okay. They are treated as commoners, so they get +0 to this roll.
Okay.
Oh, what's the?
Please fail, child.
That is a natural 8.
Okay, they fail.
Alright, cool.
They're now in front of the door that I ran past.
Unless the door's open.
The doors and shutters are closed.
Oh.
They can use their action to try to open it, or...
You made it sound like you almost discombobulated the child or something. I was like, oh no.
You point the Voyager staff at this
No, it's not the
orcish.
Voyager staff, it's just the Vortex of Orcs.
Oh, sorry.
But you can still use it as a focus.
Describe how the spell works.
But I can't use the slots of the staff.
Right, no,
Right,
but
right,
you can
you
still use
just
it as
point
a
the staff 'cause
point
it's
as a
fine.
focus.
Sure, whatever. Sure, I point them at the staff, whatever.
You point the Voyager staff. The kid de-atomizes and then reappears over by the door.
The orc, the foot?
The orc is very confused.
And then I'm gonna keep running a little bit if I can get around the people safely.
Sure. 35, 40, 45,
Oh, no.
50.
So stop there though.
Depending on how low this kid rolled.
So the
you're gonna-
person in front of
you're gonna
me,
run by her.
now that I can see them better, I could tell they just stabbed this person. So they're probably a bad guy, right?
Stop whining.
Yeah. The person on the ground looks very like a non-combatant,
Yeah.
and they are.
But they
being
also
stabbed.
don't look
Does
as
the
hurt
person
as they
that stabbed
could.
them look like, I guess, a major person, or just kind of a normal person that's attacking them? Or does it look like they have a rank?
I'll say at this range, because you're
I'm just
closer
trying
now.
to decide on
You can
how
see-
important it is that you're
This guy does. This guy does look like you get the same vibe that Kulkras got. That this guy is probably like the bad orc in charge.
Oh. Alright.
So movement,
I keep having
action.
to go back and forth between my inventory and such. So
Orlin is coming up.
I'm gonna use a Mog slot to bonus action something that's usually an action.
Okay, you already casted the vortex spell, so this next spell has to be either level 1 or a cantrip.
That's fine. Let me see what I can do to hurt them a little bit.
Cast Toll the Dead.
Well,
taking
they
sand
haven't
damage,
taken
might do
any
full damage then.
damage. Well, have they taken damage? Maybe
Everyone's
they
taking damage
It's
because of the
already
sand.
been, yeah, it's already been 2 turns technically that we took damage from the sand.
Potentially, if they're in the sandstorm, they're
Okay.
taking just as much damage as you guys are, potentially.
So it has to be level 1 for cantrip?
Yeah,
I
that's
thought it was
the
just
rules
cantrip.
of casting 2 spells per
I
turn.
thought it was just cantrip.
With your Mog, though.
It is a cantrip unless the Mog does something.
Then it is a cantrip. My apologies. I thought it was level 1 or cantrip.
Yeah, then I can go ahead and toll the dead then.
Alright, the big bad orc.
Okay. Let me double check this spell that I haven't
It was on the
used in
cusp
forever.
of being enjoyable. Almost like a lemon tart. It's
Yeah.
just too much, but no.
I enjoyed it.
Just can't get behind my
Is this difficult terrain at the moment?
It is not
Vanilla
difficult
fingernails,
terrain.
so that might be it.
Alright. And, oh, this is only a 5.
Portal.
The,
Portal.
so the
I
orc
had to
dude
get-
and the lady he stabbed, are they in separate 5-foot areas?
Yes.
I don't want
I
to
was gonna
hurt
say
her.
if Evan joins us.
I think I'll actually mold earth where he's standing and make it difficult terrain.
Mm.
Maybe that could help.
Because,
him
Kim, that's why.
move less.
Alright.
It'll take away a little bit of it.
Alright. In this weird moment of like an alchemical spell casting, you toss a little bit of like pocket sand to
Counterspell.
that sort of like upsets the natural
So it might need that.
solidarity of the sand underneath this orc, and it turns into like a little bit of like almost quicksanding as his legs go like a couple inches into the sand, and they realize that they're in difficult terrain. Nice. Bonus action,
I
a
still
decent
have
amount of movement. Got so much movement.
I thought I'd take a page out of your book, guy, when you were like, Mage Slayer.
Mage Slayer.
Is there space in between the that tower and the
Ask these guys.
sort of circular ridge?
I will say,
Or is there no-
I will say
Only
yes.
because my ghost would be a
Okay.
disadvantage.
Then I'm gonna move and try to climb the tower if I can.
Sure. Actually, you have enough movement to get all the way to the top.
Is anybody even up there? Or like, which
as
side
soon-
is the ladder on?
This side. So as soon as you get up all the way to the top, you see
the tower.
15 feet, and you see at the top of the tower, as you're already climbing it, a dwarven iron guard with a long musket rifle. He almost shoots you, but he's like, "Are you with them?"
Hi.
What do you say?
No. I saved the child. I'm just getting up here for maybe better range. I'm usually a ranged person. Please don't shoot me.
Make another persuasion check.
Okay.
Full one.
16 plus 0.
Okay, he does not shoot you at point blank range, and allows you to accompany him up here.
Tower friend.
You could have fully did that meme. Who are you? Cat. I'm a kitty cat. That's
That ends Shima's turn. It is now a couple more orcs go. These guys are just gonna rush some of the dwarven dudes up here, and they're just gonna attack them.
I kind of wanted that to be a bad guy up there so I could kick him off the tower.
Both hit for the first
roll shut off too.
one. One hits for the second.
It's like 5. Yeah, 5. 6. So that must be to charge it.
It's on the dot now, that works. It's just on the dot now.
Really?
What is this one changes what it is?
Yeah. That'll change what
The
the
little
dot is.
rotator thing.
Once you get further.
These orcs rush these two dwarven iron guards and just start laying their weapons into them, dealing 20 and 12 points of slashing damage to both of them. That's going to end their go. Orlin, now you are up.
Slam your pointer if I can. Alright. I move Saoirse to the corner of that tower there. And then I do a straight line that way. Can I get a charge attack on that orc? The leader one?
Going straight.
How much movement do you have? Not just
40.
She's gonna run over the lady.
I was trying to do it at an angle.
Jump over.
Unfortunately, the orc lady is directly in front of them, so
Okay. Then I'll just move
you
up.
can probably do it this way. But there is an orc child
We got
like
enough-
directly
yeah.
behind them.
I don't think I have enough movement to do it that way.
So
I'll just do move up to the orc leader without the charge attack. I'll take the attack of opportunity if I have to.
So
I will
which
say, as you are moving out of attack of opportunity range in this sandstorm, this attack will be at disadvantage.
Is it on me
But
or is it on Saoirse?
I believe.
Which mounted combat they get the choice. I don't have the feat that lets me direct it at me.
I'm gonna say he's gonna attack Saoirse. Does a 14 hit Saoirse?
No.
Swing goes wide, but you saddle up on this two-headed giant hound of a creature onto this orcish war boss of sorts. What do?
I will take 2 attacks myself
Mi-
first.
Go for it. Just dropping Warhammer terms with War Boss. I
Does a
apologize.
29 hit?
Wow.
The 29 does hit.
Because I'm close, it's not disadvantage, right?
You are close. It's not disadvantage.
Also, I have blind fight, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Correct.
17 damage for the first one.
17 damage.
Actually, I'll mark it as a favorite foe.
Ooh.
18 damage. Second attack. 24 to hit
Hits.
for 15 damage.
Wasn't
You
sure
are concentrating on favored foe. 15 damage.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure who you were gonna run over for a second. I was gonna be like, how does he decide?
Come here, old woman.
Alright, you take a couple slashes at this guy, and he's a beefy boy. It's gonna take a while to bring him down.
In that case, Saoirse will take 2 bites.
Everyone says that until the
Natural
giant
one.
man comes here.
Oh,
Saoirse will lead at the second attack.
You defeated one of the stuffed animals.
22 to hit
22 hits.
for 8 damage.
Nice. Action, bonus action, movement. It is now the gunners.
Actually, I'm going to use half of my movement to dismount.
Okay.
Here's large Saoirse if you want to swap out with me and large Saoirse.
Absolutely.
And there comes the giant
It's
fish.
a large
Actually,
Saoirse.
I still have 17 feet of movement. If I could pivot around to the back of it.
I'll allow it. And you're still concentrating
Yep.
on favored foe. Make a quick perception check.
8.
8.
8.
Orlin doesn't see this, but the orcish child is like enamored at this tin can of a Hume coming to his rescue. If only he knew. I need to look up a thing about sharpshooter real quick. My God. Okay, so long range and stuff doesn't impose disadvantage, but unfortunately the sandstorm doesn't help out much. This gunner here is going to take 2 shots at this guy at disadvantage.
Oh, the gunner facing one of the orcs?
Yes.
It'd be a disadvantage anyway, because he's right.
Yeah, but I didn't know if sharpshooter was a thing or not.
Oh.
That would help in this situation, and it doesn't, because they do have sharpshooter. Surprisingly, one of those attacks hits.
Well, long range isn't until you pass like
Well, yeah,
100 something.
Well, no, but if
I didn't know if there were other things at play. Like, can you see in total darkness?
Well,
can you shoot?
all ranged attacks are a disadvantage anyway if you're in melee combat with the person you're trying to shoot.
He's on the roof, isn't he?
Yeah,
He's on the roof.
Oh, I
Surprisingly,
thought those were those 2 at the end you were doing.
Yeah, no,
No, it's
these
the-
Oh,
guys.
this is another guy. Never
So
mind.
so surprisingly, that guy hits him twice.
See the cat down here now.
That's a miss. That is also a miss. So Shiima, the gunner right next to you, takes 2 pot shots at this guy down here. I think I got him. He missed both of them. This guy takes 2 shots.
I'm sitting there wordless.
Press in the butt.
Can I use like a help action or something?
On your action, on your turn, if you want to use your action to
could I
help
tell
him.
him to maybe not shoot and he uses help action for me? That way I have not disadvantage. Like, could I have done
Normally
that?
you need to be
Like, don't
next to
shoot,
something to
just
help it.
me
As
aim.
a common ability.
I am an iron guard. I have to help. My job is literally to shoot.
That's all I got.
Alright, you're doing a good job, buddy.
Keep it up.
I'm like patting him on the head because I'm taller than him.
Everyone's tall, but he's a dwarf. The children are taller than him.
Might be true. Might be true.
So this guy takes 31 points of piercing damage from this.
Jesus.
From the guns hurt.
You did hit him twice.
I did hit him twice.
Oh, twice. I thought it was only 1 hit. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they each get two shots, and he one missed both, one hit both.
Oh, okay.
So as you guys hear like these 4 loud sounds of thunder in here in this battle space, And one, then you hear like the screaming cries of one orc, but the other one just laughs. Hey, you missed! That he says in
They were
Orcish.
doing the -5 penalty thing.
They did not do the -5.
They didn't use sharpshooter.
No, you
Yeah.
said they weren't. Though.
Well,
Or
they
did you
have
not?
it. It doesn't mean that they're going to use it.
He was seeing if it would give him advantage, nullifying the disadvantage.
Yeah, I didn't know if sharpshooter dealt with visibility at all, or if it's just
Well,
range. But it is just range.
The
I answered
thing
my
about
question.
Visibility is just about the cover.
Correct. That's going to end the gunner's turn. Vaxxus, you're up.
I'm gonna start making my way into the nearest building.
You're
Into
like,
the
you're gonna
nearest
shove
building?
the child over and be like, get out of my way.
Kind of, sorta, yeah.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Oh yeah, you just saw that child appear there out of nowhere.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, you can't tell if that's like your drunkenness or not, but that's what you see.
I haven't been drinking that much. I'm gonna go into the building.
Into the building. Okay. Do you take the child with you, or do you push? Or do you? How do you interface with the child? Because he is standing directly in front of the door.
This is my spot.
My house now.
I just gotta walk past him if he's.
George Cassandra, get out of my way!
I just gotta walk past him. If I bump into him, I bump into him.
Well, you are going to bump into him,
Yeah,
so I'm
I put
asking
him-
you:
I put him
are you
directly
pushing the
in front
child
of the
away, or are you bringing the child in?
I'm just walking past.
Morality choice. What are you doing?
I'm just walking past him.
You can't. He's in the doorway.
So shoving out of the
Yeah,
way.
yeah. He's in. Yeah, I'm asking you:
You gotta
one or
push him
two.
out, or-
These are your
I'll
options.
just shove him inside the building. Get out of here, kid.
All right, cool. Make a strength check.
Against the child. Okay. Against the
Against-
child.
Yeah,
not against
you're
the
gonna
door,
succeed.
Like not against the door, against the child.
It's a natural
Gonna
one.
get bullied by the
There's a natural 20. Are you gonna hurt him?
Do I win with the 6?
Oh no.
Well, I've been rolling so
I mean, it's just a
terrible.
child.
Did you roll a 6?
I rolled a 2, but it's +4.
Is the child overpowered him?
The child rolled a 7.
Disoriented child.
So this child is like interrupting you from like trying to go into the door.
It's probably like trying to save a drowning person where they're flailing and
Yes.
like
Yeah.
sharing with you.
I love the story the dice choose to tell.
Your
Get out of
coward,
here, kid! It kicks you in the nuts.
your cowardice betrays you.
This kid just went from like being kidnapped by a big angry orc dude to being
He thinks you're the orc dude.
like
Because you're
completely
behind him now.
like being atomized and reforming elsewhere, and then this big scarred-looking, scary tiefling dude just appears out of the out of the sandstorm. Get out of my way, kid! This kid's free. This kid is not having a good time.
You've traumatized this child.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
Anything else is going to involve an action
Yeah.
from you.
If
You want to like grapple the kid or push him down. Like
Those are here.
that's a thing.
That's just the
Kick the
list.
door open.
I thought that was
The old saying, I was not expecting.
I was not either.
I think you guys have our weapon
Weapon options.
weapon option stuff somewhere around here. Yeah.
That's it.
I don't know if this is 2 copies. There's 2 pages. There should be 3, right?
We have the third one, I think.
Yeah, I think we have.
There's one over here.
Is there a 3rd page somewhere? This is it. Here's.
Like I said,
we
you
have
can
to
try
one.
again, but it's cool. Now we're gonna start using.
I get it.
These are staples.
I'll just use my action to shove him inside the building.
Off the stage.
All right, cool.
This
Make
is-
another
this
grapple
is-
check.
Let's go with that.
Vaxxus, you're
Restraint check, because I'm just
jumping
pushing.
through
I'm
windows.
not trying to restrain.
Athletics. Full on
Yeah.
athletics. He rolled lower this time.
You're good at jumping
Not
through
encouraging.
headbutt through the window.
Okay, that's
Shutters.
Athletics.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, he rolled a 4. So you like. How do you push this kid into the house?
I just grab him by the collar and start walking him in.
All right, you
Not ominous at all.
You force your way into this household, and you find like a small family of people that are just like hiding inside.
Well, this can only go well.
One guy is like a farmer that is just holding a pitchfork, and he sees a devil dude enter the house with a child in his arms. Hey, he's stealing our kids! And he tries to like hit you with the pitchfork.
God. Did that farmer roll initiative? Is it his turn yet?
He was holding his action. He just rolled a natural 7, so I don't think that hits.
Nice.
I'll just I'll just block it with
You'd
my
be
arm.
like, never mind, just gonna walk out.
I love this.
Holding
I'm
his
not
arm.
stealing any children, you crazed fool.
Make a persuasion check. I'm almost going to say at disadvantage because you are holding a child who is.
Locking him inside, I'm not taking him away.
The child is nonplussed that you are doing this.
Alright, whatever. At disadvantage.
I was saying the child is flailing about now.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
I'll suck at the end. 21.
21. All right. The family inside and the farmer who just tried to like skewer you with like a pitchfork calms down, and the child does a little bit.
Stop whining and stay inside.
You still have an action. You still have an action for one more thing. Like if you were like, if you attack twice, that like you did one to grapple them, and then you have one more attack action per se. So if you like want to throw like a beer bottle or something,
I pick up the farmer by his collar.
cool. Yeah. I'm not trying to hurt you. I will say that is your turn unless you want to use a bonus action for anything.
I'm just gonna yell outside, 1 minute and we're leaving, fist!
Bad at all.
That's Vaxxus' turn.
I mean, I don't know if they have to roll perception to hear me.
Yeah, but I have to like roll perception, and all of us roll perception to try to hear him.
I did yell to do that.
We'll carry on the perception checks of
gonna say
earlier. You guys can hear each other.
My
fairly
passive
fine.
perception is 18, so
These dwarves are just going to attack. Now it's these dwarves go. They're going to attack the orcs that are attacking them. That's a natural 1, but that one hits. And that guy hits twice. Good for him. So 18 points of damage against one of those orcs.
It'd be kind of funny if that farmer crit me or something.
It would have been so fun. 22. And 28 points of damage to the other one. And these dwarves are putting up a fight.
So who's taking damage right now?
Orcs.
Just those two?
These two orcs just got hit for a decent chunk of damage. These dwarves are also damaged a little bit. The shaman lady on the ground is only damaged by 2, well, another 2 because of the sandstorm. But let's see what else she can do on her turn. It's her turn, and the child's next turner's turn, and the kid in the same room as you.
Oh,
that
that
switchblade and Shinxie.
That wouldn't surprise me. I mean that rabbit girl wanted me dead.
interrupting your teleportation circle.
I think I'm just getting used to it at this point.
You look at the kid, got another one in ya.
Just gonna look at me.
You're not my daddy.
Like Shrek or whatever.
You know.
Do the roar. Do the roar.
She is going to she's going to cast a spell. She's going to cast a bestow curse on the orc, the head orc in charge.
Mage Slayer.
You're too far away. He has to make a wisdom saving throw, which he fails.
Curse.
Which guy?
The big orc guy.
Oh, the main one.
Yeah. So she she throws up some spirits fairly similar to Kulkras's as they take hold around this big orcish dude, and they're like restraining his muscles from like trying to steal other people, essentially. So grapple checks from him are at disadvantage.
Does she get up?
Now she does. Yeah, but she's going to pretty much like stay there. She is gonna like forcibly move the child back, using the rest of her movement to do so.
Like with Orlin now, basically.
Now she is. The child is going to run into the tent here. Just hang out. Okay, the child does not pull. The child in the room that you are in, Vaxxus, does not pull out a hidden bread knife and attempt to stab you. So
I'll make my day with a small child.
You're lucky, wee man. Well, it sucked for the kid with the armor bag and stuff.
it probably would have.
No! Oh no!
Yeah, it's still up. I'm almost tempted.
That farmer will admit it.
Yeah. Okay, that's their go.
They don't know what kind of magic they're messing.
Top of the round. Everyone who is outside make dexterity saving
That's
throws.
their fault. I didn't do a damn thing.
Am I half outside because I'm in the tower?
Unfortunately, this tower doesn't have a good roof, so
But it has
it's
walls or things, right?
it's got stilts.
Personally,
I'm good, right? Because I went
You
inside.
are good.
personally, I think Orlin's troop should take no damage for that.
It rolled double natural 20s for reinsertion.
Whoa! Double natural 20s for you and Saoirse.
Yep.
You still take half damage.
Or was the wash
Disadvantage or
because it
something?
was heavier.
No.
Or is this just a normal
That's pretty
straight
cool.
roll?
You still damage.
Yeah.
Those who full damage. Those who succeeded take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Those who failed take 8. The DC is 12.
So I take 2 then because of rage.
Correct.
And I take 1 with the heavy armor.
I failed this time. I only got 11.
Orlin's gonna walk in that little house I'm in, and they're just gonna see those frozen corpses from them attacking me, and I'm gonna be like, it's not what it looks like.
This isn't my fault. This time.
You're gonna be like, I froze them so they wouldn't attack me. I'm trying to do it.
The orcs also take like a handful of damage each.
They're better.
I shouldn't trust these necklaces of fireball. Get him, guys! Fuck you!
Good thing I couldn't see it out of it losing mush. Especially since the visibility's so bad.
Alright. Kulkras, it's your turn.
So I started swinging.
Go for it.
On the one that I keep damaging.
On the one you keep damaging, go for it.
Are you gonna swing at the sandstorm when they know their enemies are?
That's right. Gotta fight the spirits somehow.
Wow.
That sucks all out around. Does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
I think it's higher than that. What's your bonus?
12?
Should be 19 then. Roll a 7, right?
No, I rolled a 3.
A 3 and a 7, right?
I thought
A
it
3
was
is a 7.
I thought it was a 1.
No, I'm pretty sure that was a 7.
Oh, well shit. That was a 19 then.
I'm like 90% confident that was a 7.
I'll allow it. 19 hits.
Math is hard. But sometimes, yeah, it's hard to tell in the dice. Sometimes the ones do look like a 7.
But this one's pretty distinct too,
Sevens,
so.
like ones.
Yeah. I think that's like the
Yeah.
That's a 1.
That's not a 7. That's
9.
an L.
I rolled my.
Are these normal swings?
What's L
No,
plus
I'm
12?
doing the
Okay.
recklessly.
What's L plus LI?
11 damage for the first swing.
11 damage for
Doesn't
the
help
first
you.
swing.
Well, I guess maybe they put them right next to you. Yeah, they look pretty close.
Still up?
Yeah.
Let me see. Yes, but barely.
Oh, he's getting taken down epically. Give me the other D8 then. Other swing. That's a lot more. It's a natural 15 plus 12, so
27.
27.
Was
that
damage? Yeah.
no,
What's your?
no, that's
Oh,
just
so
a hit.
to hit. Yeah, that hits.
12 damage.
The dude had exactly 12 health left. What's your finishing move?
I'm just gonna just gonna slash him deep across the chest, then turn around for the next one.
All right. Is this a killing blow?
Yeah, we came back in and they were just doing weird shit. So yeah.
All right.
Grandpa, no!
Hey, I didn't recognize him. That was the first thing.
I'm just kidding.
Destroy them all.
Just kidding.
And then you turn your attention towards the other orc. You still have bonus and some movement. Or you want to hang where you are?
Let's see. Yeah, still nothing. Huh?
Your weapon options.
Oh, I don't have. Is that an extra attack or is that during the attack? I guess
It's a bonus action for you as a martial character.
Oh, okay.
If it's a bonus action, then yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'll disarm. I'll try to disarm this guy.
Sure. He has to make a save, I believe.
He has
I
to
have
hit
to- I have to
first,
hit
and then
first.
if he does, he has to make a save.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. These would be at advantage too because it's an attack.
It's an attack roll, yeah.
I'll allow it. Is there any damage associated with this?
No, this is just a
I don't
disarm.
think so.
It's a natural 16, so that's gonna hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You can make a dex or a strength save,
Attacker's choice, so he's got to make us
and it's probably 17, I'm guessing.
strength save for 17.
I'll make a strength save.
I see, so you can take the effect
That is a
forego the damage then. in the effect.
18 total.
Yeah, it's like an extra attack that doesn't do damage, but has another
What's up?
effect.
18 total. So,
Okay, so he's not disarmed this round yet. Just
you try your best to avail him of his weapon, but it does not work, unfortunately. That is Kulkras's turn. It is now the orcs go. The big bad orc sees that the children have gone. The shaman lady is just hanging out here, and he it doesn't look like he was anticipating a lot of people to show up in the defense of what is going on, and he watches. He pulls out a Orlin, because you are closest. He watches. He pulls out a war horn of sorts and goes, "Woo!" And all of the other orcs like snap to attention, realizing the meaning of this sound. And he turns around, locks eyes with you. He has like this weird frothiness of like rage going on his face. That is.
it's not my rage.
It is definitely not like Kulkras's rage. Kulkras is surprisingly cool, calm, and collected. This guy is like guts in berserk, whatever he is like at his most mentally unstable. If you get that reference, good for you.
So he works retail.
On Black Friday.
He says something to you in Orcish that you do not understand, and you watch as he pulls like a leather cord from somewhere on his person, and this weird apparatus shoots out from behind him. It is like a parachute made of like dried leather and skin. And you watch as this parachute catches the wind of the sandstorm, and he goes directly into the storm. You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Can I do an attack of opportunity grapple?
I will allow it. I will absolutely allow
Fly
it.
away with him. Oh, no.
What a grapple then.
Can the old
22.
lady do an attack of
Are you
opportunity
Spider-Man
grapple?
flying away with this guy?
What was that? 22?
Yeah.
He rolled a 20. So,
Dang.
you hold on to this guy, and you go flying into the sandstorm along with him. This would have taken him 60 feet into the sky. You are now 30 feet into the sky with him.
Let me see. Sarah got another natural one on her opportunity.
Does the old lady get an attack
Sam's
of
getting to it.
opportunity too?
She does.
What cool stuff is she?
And she hits.
Nice.
Hit him with the stick.
Hit him with the chancla.
She does hit him with a stick.
What happens if she has sentinel? Parachute.
What happens?
The parachute fails.
I mean,
She's a boss.
as the
She's a
rules...
mage, right? Not a monk.
I mean,
anyone get set
set.
I
Anyone
can take
can
it.
get it.
anyone
It's a
can
feat.
get it? Oh, okay. I thought it was just a monk.
Yeah, he takes 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Good for him. But yeah, you and this guy are both in the air. Also, did Orlin make a concentration check for his thing?
This platform ain't big enough for the two of us.
I got
Honestly.
advantage on this.
Flip it over and put the square side
I'm good.
up.
Yeah.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
You're good?
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's why Shima's a smart one.
So smart.
Hey, now we're thinking. Now we're thinking.
That's thinking with your dipstick, Jimmy.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. He actually would have rolled lower because he...
The
because
favorite foe thing?
well, no, he is the curse that he is under makes his grapple checks at disadvantage. Well, his strength check, whatever.
He's never getting away from Orlin.
They're just gonna be best friends
so
out
yeah,
there flying
Start cutting the ropes.
This guy is like 30 feet in the air, and you guys are just along for the ride.
He's never getting away until he gives Orlin his lunch money.
I did not expect that. Okay. The other orc that is near you, Kulkras, because he takes his turn on the same kind as the boss here. He also pulls a ripcord and goes 30 feet, attempts to go 60 feet into the sandstorm. What do you want to do?
Did I notice what he did?
Yeah.
Did Saoirse get attack of opportunity too?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll poorly.
Natural one, unfortunately.
Do I want to do this sort of thing, though?
Your call.
I dropped my sword to do that, by the way. I'm still holding the shield.
You drop your sword to do that. So your sword is on the ground while you are 30 feet up in the air. You do
Yes.
not have a weapon. Well, you do not have that weapon. Gotcha.
Have you seen my quads? That's my weapon.
Alright, the Kraken had a grapple.
They'll kick you apart. They'll kick you apart.
I'm not grappling, I throw out an attack,
Okay, go for it.
which is still an advantage because it hasn't been my turn yet.
Correct.
You have to register
You
each
need
limb
to
as a
attack
lethal
the
weapon.
one
Right?
who can't fly away. And
I
like
think that's too specific because as it's happening,
maybe the cord has a low
oh, so
AC.
close. Does a 30 hit?
A 30 does hit.
Good.
I was hoping for a critical. You know, yeah, we're about to have a long rest. I'm going to dump my feature into it to
I feel
double
like
the damage.
30 should
Or
be
to just roll another die for my damage.
Okay.
Sucks. 14 magical slashing.
It's still pretty good for a one-handed weapon.
14.
I know, but I rolled a 3 and a 1.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, he's looking hurt. Like he leaves a blood trail as he goes up into the sky.
Another
And he goes a
Wait, what?
full 60 feet into the air.
Why did he fly? What did
He also had a parachute.
He pulled a parachute.
It looks like these orcs have some sort of like symbiotic relationship with this sandstorm that allows them to basically have a quick getaway.
This is like Mad Max. We're watching.
Yeah.
Dude.
They're the rave
Yeah.
clan.
What a lovely day!
Yeah, they're sitting there
lovely day.
trying to ride the sandworms or whatever.
So that was the orc guy's action to pull the ripcord. So they don't have any other actions to deal with you or Orlin, but that orc is nonplussed that you are there. That's
So, are they exactly where they are right now?
yeah.
Alright.
I mean,
30 feet in the air, but they're still right there. They haven't moved.
Yeah, did they go straight up or did they go like over?
I'll say they went this way.
Okay, so still not that far.
Still not that far. Okay, that is those orcs go. Shiima, you are up. You watch as a few of these dudes pull these cords on them, and parachutes made of like rope, vines, and leather hides of animals propel them into the sandstorm and make a getaway. One dude cannot see at all. The other one moves a little bit slower, but definitely out of sight. And you can kind of guess that Orlin is with them. You think that he's kidnapping Orlin.
You can see the shininess, right, of Orlin's armor.
Yeah, a little bit.
Orlin's living the action hero dream right now. Look at him go. That's pretty awesome.
Did anyone say danger zone?
Oh, it's about to get wings.
Right into
So
the
any crossbow shot I
There
take
he goes.
is disadvantage, right? Because of sandstorm.
Yes.
Man, it's about to get even stranger.
10, 20,
Monkey?
30. I would say that they are just out of range,
Oh,
of
damn it.
visual range, but you can still
Like, I
shoot
know
that
they're
that way and guess.
Still at disadvantage. It's not like ultra disadvantage.
Correct. And that's not going to be ultra disadvantage like I gave Vaxxus a few sessions back. However, I
That was special.
will ask you to
honored.
roll an additional dice afterwards to see if you hit Orlin.
Okay. Alright. Can I first roll my sandstorm damage dice before I decide what I'm gonna do?
Oh, did you not take sandstorm damage?
My last turn I did, but not this turn.
Oh, well then you would have.
I don't think we're on a new turn.
At the top of the round, we did. Did we? Did I skip that? I did.
Oh no, I thought
It's just once per round.
Yeah, once per
At the top of the
round.
round at the top of the
Top of the
I
round,
thought
that's
it was
that's
each
your
of our
turn.
turns, then we take the damage.
Okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
so I already took the damage for this
Yeah, you
round.
already took the damage, so you're
Okay.
fine.
That's why I was like, wait a minute, I'm the top of the round. We haven't taken more.
Yeah.
That's why I went inside. So.
I need to go inside, but I can't see inside anywhere, I don't think. Okay, well,
Well, technically, if you put
I
the
know
house
that,
back,
that
you would.
building, like I could sort of.
Yeah, so if you
Yeah,
put
there
that
is
back, you
there
would
is
be
a room up
you would be
there.
able to see that.
Potentially.
Hey.
Pause.
We have a visitor, so we're gonna pause for that real quick, and we're back.
kidnapping someone.
Shima, what Tabaxian wizard artificer in the tower? You just saw Orlin get pulled into the sky by this orcish dude and wearing a makeshift. I keep forgetting the word of this thing. Parachute.
Parasail? Is that what those things are when they do that?
Yeah, kind of like. So again, you said it would just be normal disadvantage for each shot.
Yes.
But then I also have to roll to see if I hit Orlin.
Yeah, that will be after you roll to hit, and then we'll roll again to see if those shots are at Orlin or not.
Then yeah, I'll do the 2 shots into the sandstorm.
All right, make 2 attack rolls at disadvantage.
Oh. The first one misses. Oh. The second one also misses.
Okay, now just roll a d20.
Okay.
It's probably gonna miss, but it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna ricochet and hit me somehow.
Well, actually, hold on. I don't know. So the first one, it was like a 13 or 14 to hit for the first 2. Just
Miss.
to check. Okay, yeah. This is a 19.
19.
So this is Orlin.
Okay, 1 through 10 it would have been towards Orlin. 11 through 20 would have been the orc guy.
But I
So
missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
right. So 2 shots go into the wind, completely missing, unfortunately. You still have a bonus and some movement.
I can't remember what I was going to do for my bonus action. I could use another log slot to do that.
And since this would
Since
be
I
the,
haven't done any
No.
spells,
then you can cast whatever you want.
I just hit him with an attack.
Did you kill him?
No.
So he's gone?
Yep, but you're only 30 feet off the ground.
Guy, if you are choosing something that isn't gorilla related, feel free to look.
Oh no, it's gorilla related.
Oh, it is.
You know when they say reap the whirlwind? I think Orlin's the whirlwind right now.
Problem is I don't have a weapon.
I will remind you that only happens when you rage. So, and it takes an action to get out and a bonus action to get back in. So if you wanted to do anything that costs an action, you would have to wait until your next turn.
That's fair.
Okay, so
Well,
keep that in mind.
Do we know how far the parachute can travel?
You do not know.
Okay.
Probably.
Flying form would probably be better.
We'll make a roll on your turn to figure that out.
Just to make sure, when I use the Voyager staff, I don't have to use spell slots, right?
Correct.
Because I just use the charges, right?
Yes.
Okay. Right, yes. This could help me, okay.
Oh boy. I'm afraid.
Hold on, I haven't done this in an extremely long time either.
Stupid thing.
Kulkras is just Vaxxus is still just hanging out inside one of these buildings with a scared group of like dwarven farmers and it's still holding the scruff of this orcish child in their grasp, batting away a pitchfork from the guy, just like, yeah, get out of my house.
Okay, so I'm gonna use
Has
this.
to be a beast, right?
There's a
Or
lot of
polymorph.
beast. Yeah.
The Voyager staff, 3 charges to do blink,
Blink.
and I'm gonna blink into the ethereal plane to not take damage next turn with the sandstorm.
All right. Is that how that works?
Well, I have to roll a d20 at the end of each turn.
There's no flying creatures between 4 and 10.
And then if it's 11 or
flying
higher,
beast
I
at
can
least.
go
It
the
says
ethereal
large
plane.
beast.
Yeah, that's 21.
That's what it
I
says.
just think it was
Oh, there's anything bigger. Okay.
It's a dinosaur.
Yeah. So at the end of your turn, you may or may not go to the ethereal plane if you choose that spell.
I'll try.
All right. What does blink look like as you cast it? Do the Voyager staff.
I mean,
Flies.
it just looks like I'm going invisible, basically, because I'm going to a different plane, and only he'd be able to see me with his cloak. But I don't know if I'm even in range of that. So it just
We'll
looks
find
like
out.
I went invisible or something, or teleported.
Table. Or put it over there by the phone.
Thank you. We have some visitors. Don't worry.
The sandstorm's wild.
Throw it at you.
Wooden
Like, what
tables has
the?
a camera as well.
You guys see that water tower fly through the town there?
No, I don't see
All
it
right.
there.
I said the wooden table's off camera.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
All right. Shiima, you cast blink. And yeah, go ahead and roll.
Do I have to add anything to this?
No, you just roll a
Oh.
d20.
Okay, I fail again. Jeez.
Okay, yeah. But you have that primed and ready just in case. Action, bonus action.
And also, it says the duration's a minute.
Yeah, that means
That's
it lasts a whole minute.
That's if I go, right?
Correct. And it is not concentration, so you're not going to lose concentration.
Yeah, so for a full minute, you have the chance to go into the ethereal plane or not.
Yep. Yeah, at the end of your turn. Okay.
But I mean, next turn I'd still have to use more slots to try to redo it, right?
No.
For a minute, you
I have a
keep
minute.
rolling.
Oh, okay, I have a minute to keep trying.
Correct. All right. Action, bonus action, movement. Do you want to go anywhere?
Hold on. Writing covers. Okay, that's just.
I'll read it too because I am very
No, it's
wildly
fine.
unfamiliar
Don't worry
with
about
blink. Okay.
Okay.
That's Shima's go.
Wait, hold on. I have movement.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Wait,
You could jump to.
there's a fly.
You could jump to the building over there.
Literally jump.
Thinking about it.
Pitchfork in the
Well, I
side
mean,
again.
since I failed,
Very
I
good.
guess could I try to jump over there as my movement and go into the second floor?
You just gotta,
Heck yeah.
imagine it's sitting on top of there.
Yeah.
Like it was.
Heck yeah, not a problem. Go ahead and make
Because I don't want to take any more damage from the sandstorm.
make an acrobatics check.
Okay, good. I'm good at that. Oh, nice. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yep.
You are able, with your feline grace, jump to this level of this structure without taking damage and without going prone. This dwarven sharpshooter up here just sees you jump out and he's like, "No, don't let the sandstorms take you!" Because you just land harmlessly
Can I
on.
run into the building too?
Yeah, go into
I
the.
want to get out of the sandstorm and stop taking damage.
Yeah, you go into the building and you find you just find that up here is just an empty storeroom.
It's raining cats and dogs out here.
I can't take the roof off, so we're just gonna put you there. We're gonna assume that you're inside.
Yeah. Okay. That's all there.
Okay, use the rest of your movement to do zoomies in a circle if you choose. It's a couple of the orcs go. Keeping pace with everything else, they're also going to pull their ripcords and nope. Out of there, those two dwarves are going to take attacks of opportunity at disadvantage because they're moving so fast through the sandstorm. That's a miss. That's a hit.
And Orlin was saying I was doing a jackass the last episode. I think you're
Yeah.
trying to one up
I
me
did
this
not
time.
think this through. I have no exit strategy at the moment.
You just need to fall somewhere I can see you, and then maybe I can teleport you to safety. So you
Does
don't
your
take
arm-
fall damage.
Does your armor reduce fall damage?
I don't think so.
It's bludgeoning damage, right? It's not magical.
That's
they-
supposed to be for an attack, though. I think.
As they fly
Yeah,
60
same.
feet directly into the air. I would say fall damage, as long as you're not landing in something magical. It is considered non-magical, so your armor can absorb 3 of that.
I land on his spear, like,
Comfy. Vaxxus, it's your turn.
Of course it is.
Wait, shouldn't I? I'm ahead of him.
Oh yeah, you are.
Shiima
My bad.
So yeah.
Yeah, these guys
Christa and
actually went
Yeah,
sooner.
Orlin.
Sorry. So
Yeah,
these
you're
guys
right.
are actually still there on the field,
Skip
but
turn.
you're in the air.
I'm holding on to my shield with one hand and holding on for dear life with my other, so I'm going to headbutt this guy twice.
Do it.
I almost imagine it's like the Man of Steel movie where you're sitting there like punching
Nice.
inside him in midair.
27 and a 20 to hit.
Are these just unarmed strikes?
Yeah. They are magic though, because I have the insignia of claws.
Yeah, they are.
Where did you
It's just your strength modifier, I believe. I think that's how unarmed attacks work. I don't think you roll for damage on that.
Oh, yeah. So I have my proficiency to attack with it, but it is 1 plus strength, plus my insignia of claws is +1.
Okay, so how much is that?
I take 7 and 7, so 14.
14 damage total. Yeah, you
Oh,
just...
he's my favorite foe though.
Oh, yeah, roll your favorite
Ah,
foe.
more. 6 more.
Hey, you do 20 damage by pummeling this dude?
Headbutting him.
20 damage on a headbutt. Just
Because that's why.
this
Damn, man.
guy's not looking rough yet.
There's no other things on the ground, right?
No.
Saoirse's gonna run into the building that Vaxxus is in.
What's Saoirse's movement speed?
40. She could dash if she needs
We're
to.
gonna scare these villagers to
If
death.
she could do it in 40, though, she'll dodge in case of the guy outside the pitchforker.
No.
10, 20, 30, 40 will get her to the door. I'd say, yeah, it's enough to like get her head into the door. But like Saoirse is this large,
Two-headed.
two-headed, half panther, half wolf type creature, and both heads stick into this door. After a devil dude, a scarred devil dude holding an orcish child, just busts into this household.
Licks the kid in the face.
This is so chaotic. I love it.
They're gonna need new changes of pants.
Does Orlin do anything else in midair, or is he just hanging? All right. Now it's the gunners' go. There's not really a whole lot to shoot at on the ground, so they're gonna try to shoot at the guy who's up here, like Shiima did. At disadvantage, it's four shots. That one hits. Drag roll there. That one misses.
4 shots, damn.
Yeah, they get 2 each. That's a miss. That's a miss. Alright, so only 1 hits.
Is that only 3?
No, it was 4. And they are attacking the orc guy, not Orlin.
This is totally Mad Max. Totally is.
Orlin, you feel this orc guy that you're holding onto in this sandstorm gets shot right in the ass, and he takes 16 points of piercing damage as a bullet hits him in the butt.
He's gonna sit lopsided for the rest of his life.
He sells this spear.
Yeah. His hands are free. Yeah. Vaxxus, now it's your turn. There is so much chaos going on right now in this room.
You have that Eldritch Sight. Hit him with the Eldritch Blast.
No, it's only in darkness. I can't see through sand.
Thought it was with everything.
You can't see through sand, man.
No, I don't think so. It's just darkness.
Come on, dude.
Have you tried? I kid.
So I'm
Now
sure.
Saoirse's blocking the door anyway.
Yeah.
Saoirse is blocking the door for sure. You gotta have to grapple out of her way or climb through a window.
I think friendly creatures you can just sort of
Well, yeah.
pass or whatever.
So it's just like this giant dog trying to get out of the bed, and I'm like, no, you're not allowed to live.
Get off the furniture.
But I'm probably going to move toward the corner of the inside of the house, a little bit, at least away from people. And I'm going to activate a cloak of flies. And I'm going to look at the farmer and the kid and just say, "Stay over there and don't move."
Make a persuasion check.
No, this is intimidation.
All right, make an intimidation check.
At advantage.
At advantage because of the cloak, for sure.
Don't that's what it does. Holy shit. 28.
These guys are so intimidated. The farmer actively pisses himself as this Warlockian tiefling just steps in carrying an orc child, throws him off, pushes the child away. A 2-headed devil dog pops in, and this aura of like flies and locusts and just this aura of "don't fuck with me" is enough to scare this man into avoiding some of his vows.
It's very interesting because the child hasn't pissed himself.
The child's fine. The child's like, I've seen some shit. I'm fine.
The kid's like, "That all you can do?
That all you got?
Boring.
And then with my action, I'm probably going to go ahead and cast a teleportation circle or start casting it.
All right, you start casting teleportation circle. It's going to take 10 rounds to complete.
Yeah.
We'll say that this is the very first round.
That's why I yelled outside to everybody the 1-minute warning or whatever. I would assume they heard me
We don't
because
know.
I did yell, but I don't know if they heard
We
me.
didn't try perception checks to see if we heard.
Like I said, you guys can hear pretty much what everyone else is saying. I don't think Orlin can hear anything now because he's so far away.
I did say that before the fact.
You did say it before, so Orlin did hear that. Make that however you will. It is now these other dwarves go. There's not a whole lot for them to do,
They can
so
look
they're
up.
just going to advance forward just to see what the hell is going on.
I'm gonna go ahead and knock off
And-
50 gold because this spell costs 50 gold just to cast.
Okay.
You fool.
It is then the shaman and the children's go. Like I said, one of the kids is already like inside of the orcish tent. The other kid is just staying away from you, Vaxxus. He does like throw out like a piece of like jerky that he has in his pocket, and the aura flies around you, just immediately like eats it. Just to show off, like, man, that's tough.
Or child, I can beat it.
Top of the round, everyone who is outside, which I believe is only Kulkras, Sersha, and
So should we get
Orlin.
partial cover at least?
No.
Okay.
I save.
So I try to move out of the way.
3 points of bludgeoning damage to those who failed, 1 point of bludgeoning damage to those who succeed.
0 for Orlin.
0 for Orlin.
Sersha takes 3 then.
Sersha takes 3. I assume Kulkras takes 1.
It's a lot of damage.
I don't know how I'll survive.
Yeah, minimum of 1.
Can't half of one.
Poor
Alright,
baby.
Kulkras, it is your turn.
Alright, because I'm not going to be able to do much with the monkey, and I found a different creature that I will actually polymorph into.
I will say, you did kill one of the orcs down next to you. He does have a parachute on his back that is not deployed.
Oh, no,
man.
that's-
Oh man. Oh man.
Nope, I'm going to start
I'm just putting that out there.
So here's the question though. When I do the special polymorph for my barbarian, do I take that half movement as the polymorph or as myself first? This is an important question now.
In reference to what?
Well, because my barbarian ability is immediately when I rage, I take half my movement, or I don't take half, I move half my movement.
Then I would say in lieu of this, it would be your polymorph form's half movement.
Okay. So I'll drop my first rage, enter my second rage, turning into a giant eagle, moving 40 feet in the air immediately.
America?
You said it would.
America! I don't know if we have a eagle mini at
I
all.
don't think we do.
You don't
We have
have
a
any
bird mini at
birds?
all.
I don't have a bird.
Here's a dragon with the dice.
I got a bunch of dragons. I don't have a bird. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna use a Moltres.
Use the rabbit.
I got a Moltres mini. I was gonna use that.
We'll use that.
Okay. Alright. Moltres. You are there.
So I immediately
40 feet.
40 feet diagonal towards him, I guess.
So 5, 15, 25 will get you there.
Picture has a giant eagle but has a monkey head.
No. It's a normal eagle head. It's just all green.
Kulkras, like a monk, just like releases all of his rage, and then re-rages, and as he does, he transforms into like a green eagle of sorts,
You're like-
and flies into the sandstorm after Kulkras.
So I don't have
after Orlin.
I don't have an attack, but what I do have is 80 more movement. So I'm just gonna barrel straight into the parachute and just try to plummet it.
I will say that is going.
I'm not attacking it. I'm just flying directly into it.
Makes sense.
I just like tangle it up and stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely lose all its structural integrity if it does that.
It's
Okay, alright.
Or you
Make a.
grapple it.
grapple it.
Like
Have-
ball up the parachute so it can't anymore.
Have the giant eagle make a dexterity saving throw, and the DC is going to be 14. Your goal is to fail the saving throw so that you can effectively get caught in the tangled mess. However, which will fuck up the parachute. However, you will be grappled at that point.
That's fine. Otherwise, I'm just gonna use
There's no notes, and you just use the
I'll just use my
X on
dex.
the
Yep.
You're like Beast Boy from Teen Titans.
And this isn't a thing that you can actively fail. I'm gonna have you roll to fail on purpose, essentially.
You said 14. I'm trying to.
Yeah, dex save, DC 14, try to fail. I'm just having fun here.
8.
I did not expect. I love the story that the dice are telling.
So
So,
5 plus 3.
Kulkras, you turn into this giant eagle. What is the size of this giant eagle, by the way?
Large beast.
The large beast.
The eagles are
That's
coming.
like, what,
You
50?
fly
50
directly in. You fly directly, like in and underneath this, the inside of this parachute, and you flap your wings in such a way that you slow down momentum. Just enough for the rest of the parachute to wrap around you, and it is enough to put both Orlin and the orc guy into a free fall. They immediately fall 60 feet. But the ground is 30 feet, so both of you are going to make dexterity saves to avoid some damage.
You can imagine this orc war boss is just sitting there like, come on.
The orc, I'm gonna put this at a D. The orc fails. What did you roll?
23.
23. The DC was 20, so you will take half this damage.
So I can apply my heavy armor to this.
Yes.
I mean, if the ground is sand, it would soften the blow a little, wouldn't it?
12 points of bludgeoning damage goes to the orc dude. 6 points to Orlin, which turned to 3 because of your armor thing. Your armor soaks up a lot of the damage.
You're like a crash test dummy.
As this giant eagle thing is like. Also go ahead and roll for concentration on
Oh yeah, that's right.
on that.
I get advantage on that again.
I failed my
I'm
other
good.
dex save to falling to the ground.
Okay, you will also take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Minus half because of rage.
Minus half because of rage.
Angry. Both
But the bird is prone.
Bird's prone.
The bird is prone,
Are you like
grappled
taking-
inside of the thing. It is so weird. Someone just sent me 24 messages. I'm gonna have to read that at some point. I hope things are okay.
It was me.
All dick pics.
I hope not.
We don't know what's going on at the table over there.
I don't know what's going on at the table. I didn't.
I said
I thought
under
these
the
guys.
table.
You're on some crazy date now.
I thought these guys were just gonna.
Nope, you thought wrong.
I thought
You
so
thought-
wrong.
Was one of them Grinder?
All right.
Are we all prone?
Notice how he doesn't answer the question.
No, he saved. This he
you
landed
are
on his
not
feet.
prone.
Okay, good.
You like 3 points to superhero level landing into the ground. Your sword is still like 15 feet
Yeah.
away. 20 points with a headbutt. It's too funny.
It would have been more if I didn't get rid of the tavern brawler.
Is that it for
Why do you need a weapon?
Kulkras's turn? Is that it for Kulkras's turn?
Yep.
You're,
All right.
you're literally a weapon.
The other orcs are, the other orc is just gonna continue flying in the air. He is out of combat. You have no idea where he is. The other orc that you guys are with, I need to see how much health this guy has.
None when we get through with them.
Which guy?
The guy that's with Orlin.
The main bad guy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant a different guy.
Okay, so he's looking rough. He's looking fairly rough.
You know what's actually funny is he didn't get very far either.
Yeah. You got like 30 feet.
No,
or
it's fine.
came back
Turn
up, or
again.
60 feet came back up.
He's gonna use half his movement to get up.
He has a movement speed of 0 right now because I was grappling him.
That's right.
Did you just fall and like
Let
use
me
him to
in.
cushion your land up, basically?
You want?
You're like shield pushing him down.
Yeah.
It's Austin Powers when he falls out of the building. He just moves her into the way.
It makes sense if you want me to make a roll to see if it's still grappling him. That's up to you.
Nah, this
Okay.
is fun.
You can like 3-point land where like you hit the ground,
Yeah.
but then you're holding him with the other hand.
Yeah.
I love it.
You're still grappling.
Yeah, he's just going to. Well, first he's going to attempt to break your grapple,
Okay.
which he's rolling at disadvantage.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. He only rolled an 18.
28.
Wow, exactly 10 less than me. Yeah,
You have the grip.
he's going to try once more. He's going to try again at disadvantage.
He's gonna try again.
Like, you have to turn into
Oh.
a gorilla. He's
Got an
14.
extra one.
He rolled a 14, so he manages to escape.
Bizarrely, I actually tied that, but it's still a natural one, which is an automatic fail, I think.
Well then that means he's meeting the DC.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
so
win regardless.
Even though you rolled a nat 1 for ability checks, that still counts.
Yeah.
But
Man.
he does manage to beat
Imagine
it,
if it was a
just
2.
barely. He uses half his movement to get up. So he only has 15 feet of movement left. He used both of his actions to do that. Yeah, he's just gonna run.
Punch him.
Feel free.
Get a donkey punch him in the
Wait, am I next to him too?
You are, I will say, because you are tied up in the thing. Not only are you like grappled by it, I will say you are restrained.
Oh,
So you can attack at disadvantage.
Oh, cool.
Just attack with your beak.
just pick it.
That's what
Yeah.
that's what it is. It's a beak attack.
Yeah.
Let me see if my.
Wide his
favorite
ankles
spell
when he
works.
runs by.
Melee. Oh, it's only +5 to hit though, so this probably miss.
Can you grapple as an attack of opportunity?
I'm not
I mean-
sure on that. That's,
Well, wait, you did last time because that's
Yeah.
how he got out.
yeah.
So that's how you held on to him. So if you want to grapple and hold on to him again, you're more than welcome
Get your
to.
ass back here.
Yeah,
You are more than welcome to.
I will. In that case, I'll use my attack.
Only
roll.
a 9.
27 to grab him.
Roll at disadvantage. That's a natural 1.
And
He's not going
get
nowhere.
back over
You're
there.
gonna do the Malcolm in the middle. Eat sand, evil dude.
Okay, so this guy was just trying to run away.
Not today.
All of the other orcs have
Gone.
fled the battlefield or has died. I will say this guy is like, he has given up. So it is up to you if you want him to survive or not.
Beat his ass.
We'll
Beat his
get to
ass.
that. We'll
Okay.
get to
Knock him
that.
out and we can take
For
him
now, Guy, if you would please disengage the battle map.
So he's just fully giving up. He's just not even attacking anymore.
Correct.
Okay.
This happens. And the adrenaline rush of battle still pounding within all of you. The two dwarves let out another war cry to announce that hey, the battle, the threat is over, and the town is like slowly coming down from this.
Kulkras still tangled.
Oh, yeah, that's going on.
Raging. You're like freaking out.
I'm like upstairs in that empty room, like,
Don't
what's
get too
going
close
on
to
up
him.
there? I can't see anything.
You guys hear about 2 turns later on the nearby box. Essentially the all clear announcement.
The box.
Go ahead and roll a handful of D20s to see if you go into the ethereal plane or not.
Handful.
I'm
How many rounds?
2.
I'm gonna drop Cloak of
Oh,
Flies, but
yeah.
keep drawing the circle, obviously.
Sure, still drawing.
What was it? Yeah, I go in the first try.
You pop into the ethereal plane. It is lovely because you're not being
can
bombarded
still see
with
you.
sand and whatnot.
Well, I'm in a building.
Oh, through the wall?
Ethereal plane.
Yeah, it's a lot quieter
You
here.
guys- yeah. I'm just gonna hang out with the ethereal jellyfish.
Like random, just floating spectral jellyfish where you are.
Can I use my movement to safely go out into the storm?
I believe
Because it lasts for a minute.
it lasts for a minute, but I think your movement is ridiculously slow under the effects of blank, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
I didn't think so.
At the start of your next turn,
I don't
you
remember
return to
it
an
mentioning about
unoccupied.
change of movement.
Yeah, you don't move. You just move to an unoccupied space
Yeah.
within 10 feet of you. So
Oh,
you only
okay.
move like 10 feet every
Per
6
round,
seconds.
yeah.
Per round, yeah.
So yeah, I can move.
So like it's
I can go. That means I can go 10 feet out the door,
yeah.
and then I have like 50 seconds worth of this.
As you move,
That's 50
it's
feet
like
of movement I have before I go back.
Well, no, but
Yeah.
can you
As-
actually go down the stairs, or are you just floating in place and then you're automatically going to drop when you get out?
it's like moving in a dream where you're really slow. You feel that your movement should be way fast. Like every time you take a big step,
It's like a
or
dream, like
if you're
teeth are falling
you're
out.
falling slowly. Like you're wading through like really thick atmosphere. But you do manage to make your way outside, and you can almost see the sand pass through you in this storm, completely uninjuring you. Vaxxus is still scrawling a thing with arcane chalk on the ground.
I guess can I safely
Mage Slayer.
walk down? Could I walk down the stairs and like
Got 10 rounds.
through Sersha into the door?
I
and into
might
the
work
building?
myself free, just waddle
That'll be
over as
my,
an eagle.
my 50 feet of free, safe
I don't
movement.
think
Sure.
I don't think I have enough health for 10 rounds of Mage Slayer.
Vaxxus, as you are continuously drawing on the ground, at some point, just popping into reality is this undeterminate-sized long cat in the middle of this room, and the family freaks out again.
Just starts erasing your circle.
This is nightmare fuel for the family.
Like,
This family.
I mean, that kid's probably not even their kid either.
No,
I
probably not.
just shoved him in the building.
Probably not. No.
Yeah, I'll pop in, like, he'll be, scrawling over the circle, and I'll just pop in also, like, right next to him, like, you're doing a good job. And then I'm just instantly there saying that. Are you done yet?
Yeah, I'm getting some practice in this first try. Give me a minute.
He should be done by now.
Pretty close.
I'll say 4 turns have passed so far. So you got
Orlin
6
and I are
more.
still outside, so if you
Yeah.
complete this circle, it's just you two in there.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I was saying you guys. That's why I gave you a 1 minute
Well,
warning,
he can
basically.
hold it at the end. Like, he doesn't have to finish it immediately.
Yeah, you can do like Caleb does,
Yeah.
and just be like, okay, 10
He can get it
rounds,
almost done,
and then I'll
like,
just
to
wait
finish it.
and.
Oh, okay.
Or
Sure.
it's up to you. I don't
Just
want to
like-
tell you
it's
how to
just
play
like
your
holding
character.
any other spell for
Yeah.
when something happens.
This is slightly different, but I'm allowing it.
This
back
place
to
this place
Kulkras
sucks.
and
I want to leave.
First, Saoirse's gonna bully her way into the room and start sniffing around this kid for
Well,
more
I guess
jerky.
we're kidnapping a
Sure.
family to somewhere
Go ahead.
else.
Just make a strength
Oh,
check for
and
And I
Saoirse,
guess
if you don't
Saoirse
mind.
too.
Just breaks
20,
the,
dirty
breaks
20.
the door.
Dirty 20. Yeah. Roll 2d4 for me, please.
7.
The house takes 7 points of damage as Saoirse, in her large form, muscles through this doorway that is meant for dwarves.
Like a pit walking under a kitchen table.
The family has just passed out at this point from exhaustion. Like a dwarven dude, 2 dwarven kids, a dwarven
An orc
woman.
kid.
The orc kid is unfazed.
It's a normal Tuesday.
It was the orc kid that gave the flies the jerky, though, right?
Yeah.
Saoirse's gonna be sniffing around him for more jerky.
I can't
That
feel the
happens.
cloak, so you guys are good.
But meanwhile, when the orc guy tries to run from Orlin, he grabs him around the throat, and over the next couple turns, he's like, "Shh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
Choke
sleep."
him out.
You are able to choke him out into a state of unconsciousness.
What's this? Does his spear look cool?
This is mine now.
Well,
Forget to get your sword before
Yeah.
somebody else
keep
steals it or something.
in mind, you guys have been outside for a few rounds. You guys are still taking damage, so we can either resolve that, or the orc little lady says, "This sandstorm is dangerous. Get inside quickly." Ah!
I'm gonna grab the orc spear and my sword and then run into the house with everybody else.
Are we leaving or what, you idiots?
I don't know where we're even going. We haven't gotten paid yet.
Yeah, we gotta get paid.
We can come back. Who cares?
We could just stay in the building until the sandstorm passes.
This place sucks. I'm leaving.
Did the shaman lady come in?
The shaman lady is in here
Oh, okay.
now. Is in the tent with Orlin, Kulkras, the unconscious boss.
Yeah, I went into the house with them.
They went into our house.
Oh, did you guys go into there?
Yeah, I assume we were teleporting soon, so I grabbed my shit and ran in there.
With the
Wait, where'd you drop off the unconscious orc?
terrified,
I just left him in the sandstorm, I guess.
with the terrified sand farmer. Or whatever.
If you leave the orc guy outside,
Maybe you could throw
the other
him into the
two.
building with the shaman lady, and she
It's
can
too
deal
late,
with
I've
it.
already ran
The other
off.
two dwarves pick up the orc's body and brings them inside with the orc shaman.
I'm thinking about the, imagine like a modern day police, like a group of vigilantes come in, beat the shit out of the criminals and literally disappear.
It's like an average day for Batman. Right?
It's like 5 Batmen,
I just
and one can turn into
I
animals.
waddle into the doorway as a giant eagle and just like walk back and walk in.
The orc child just looks at you very wide-eyed, just seeing a green bird transform into an orc.
Yeah,
What?
Just a normal thing.
Eat your veggies and you might be able to do the same.
The kid pokes at you, trying to see if you're even real.
Cut that out. Are we getting paid first, or what?
The kid looks at you, Kulkras, and goes, "Grumpsplugger?"
Da.
It's Orcish, not Russian.
The orc child gets very wide-eyed and pulls on your arm, and he says, "Come! You must meet with our shaman. My people need help."
Oh well, stop the circle. We're not going anywhere.
I'm not stopping the circle, all right? I will wait. I will give you guys 20 minutes, and then I'm leaving.
Just hold your hand right there and don't finish it. We'll be right back.
All right, fine. I look back at the farmer. Don't you move!
He's unconscious.
He's unconscious. Oh, he passed out.
Yeah.
Passed out from
The rest of the
shock.
family passed out.
Actually, we'll sit in a circle and growl at anybody that gets near it.
I flashed to Vaxxus my decanter.
No, I already wasted 50 gold. You put that thing away.
So the orc child would like to take a number of you guys to the orc tent. Who would like to go?
I obviously can't move.
Fair.
I'll go.
Okay. Kulkras. It sounds like you have no choice, but you have a choice.
I'll go. Yeah, I'm gonna muscle.
I wanna
This
go-
kid's gonna muscle me.
I want to but can I try Blink again? Because I just want to try to take as little damage as possible.
We're out of combat. I'll say you can do that for free.
Okay.
Saoirse will stay with Vaxxus.
I'm
Okay.
gonna blink, and you can still see me, so you know I didn't just disappear.
I can see you.
Yeah. Kulkras is the only one that is aware of where you are in the ethereal
The
plane.
flies is coming near me.
I can't flip it, I swear.
The orc child peeks their head out into the sandstorm. Come quickly! He's only speaking in Orcish, so Kulkras is the only one who can understand. And he darts quickly into the
Well, I have what's that called again?
tongues, comprehend
Comprehend
languages.
I don't think you cast it.
You can cast it now if you want.
Combat's over?
I'm trying to get my.
Pretty
Yeah, combat's over.
Well, I can ritual cast it anyway.
It'll take 10
As an
minutes, but
action,
sure.
Right.
If it's an action, it's an action. If you want to ritual cast it, it'll take 10 minutes. Your choice.
You have a scribe ability or something that lets you. Cast rituals.
Already used for the day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, whatever. Never mind then. That's fine.
Okay.
Never mind. I don't want to.
You guys
We're still
through
20 minutes on the cusp of a new day.
You guys hastily make your way into this orcish tent. The outside is decorated with traditional like hides, leathers, and whatnot. On the inside, it is a lovely, warm lit interior. There's like crackling of like fire coals in the center of this room. There are like makeshift, like made out of like wood and driftwood and whatnot, like a collection of bunk beds for like a handful of like scrawny orcs that are here. There's about like 6 of them here. Most of them, like they look young, for like younger than Kulkras even. As well as the orcish lady who was outside with the staff. Big, like tall woman, old grayed hair, like sagging face, in orc years she's probably pushing 50.
She's the ringleader of the attack.
Well, if she's pure orc, I think orcs live longer. I think half-orcs live half.
Whatever.
She's old.
She's an old orc. She's old for an orc. And there's also a couple of the dwarven Iron Guard in here as well, just like taking stock of what happened. The orc lady speaks to you three. Shiima randomly popping in and out of existence for the next handful
mind, I
of
take that
seconds
back.
that the spell will last.
I'm in the ethereal plane for a minute, right?
The old lady.
Every 6 seconds, you can choose to be in or out of it.
Oh, okay.
It's every
It's a weird spell.
If I'm in the building, I'll just pop back in.
Gotcha.
That's fine.
It's every round.
It was just for the
basically.
going outside part. I didn't want to take damage.
Thank you, and she speaks in common. Thank you very much for coming to our rescue. My name is...
Notes back out.
Oh, that's wrong.
What dialect is that?
Do.
It's common. That's what the kids say.
It's a new slang. Okay.
Alright, what's your name?
My name is Enta, E-N-T-A, the spirit shaman for the Sandstorm tribe.
Okay.
We've come to this non-orcish structure to find sanctuary from our tribe. Our clan chief is drunk with power and rage.
Oh, do we just beat his ass?
No, you fought his war shaman, Broza.
You guys are gonna be telling this story, and no one else is gonna believe you because no one else saw it. We're gonna be like, yeah, sure.
For generations, our clan resided within these desolate wastes. We survived and persist even throughout the existence of the sandstorms. We learned to live with it, to cohabitate with its existence, and we're able to build our culture around the sandstorm itself. We probably had a different clan name, but it has been lost to us through time. Our clan chief, Kror Bladewind.
How do you spell?
K-R-O-R.
So wait, would that mean, is Kror higher than Broza in the rank?
Yes.
Gotcha. K-R-O-R. He's just a clan chief, you said?
Yes. We have long been at war with another tribe that had persisted throughout the age of the storm. A goblin tribe to the south, called the Thunderstorm tribe. Kror cannot abide the existence of these goblinoids So he wages war on them and expects us to follow with a ferocious zeal, unlike anything that we have seen. And he has reached out to darker powers to make his dream a reality. And she pulls out a bottle of black inkish liquid that you all know is incursion. He has his warriors drink from this vile poison of demonic ichor that strengthens them, infusing them with dark powers to slay and vanquish his enemies. But I fear that this poison will poison us, our very souls, and drag us to places beyond the hold of the cave mother.
And also, demons crawl out of your anus when you die.
The kids hear that, and they're just like, ugh.
That's not even an over-exaggeration at this point. We've seen it multiple times.
I just imagine if like multiple people died at once, they would just like fuse into like the thing where they're at like the North Pole or whatever.
I thought you were gonna go with Demon's Centipede, so thank you.
I thought you were going to go with that botched Capri Sun commercial where the kids formed into that monstrosity.
Oh, that is nightmare fuel.
I'm glad I never watched that or never remembered it.
We'll do that at the end of the session.
No,
Yeah.
no.
We'll link it in the video.
It's happening. It's happening.
Yeah, we'll post it on our Discord channel.
Shoot, I'm leaving now. Get the rope.
The clan chief is trying to get the youngest of our ranks addicted to this substance, believing that it holds the key to ultimate power to wage war against those weaker than us.
There's already an camera sometimes.
So Broza is under incursion madness right now?
Potentially, yes. Me and the ones that you see here saw what the path to ruin that Core Bladewind was had installed for us. So the last time that him and the warriors went off to fight the goblin tribes, me and everyone else escaped, trying to find refuge and sanctuary here in this Megrush. But Core wants the rest of his tribe back, and was willing to steal us away by force. He's already stolen a handful of the younglings before your arrival, and I fear that he is taking them directly to the source of this poison that he trades with, these manticore, whoever they are.
We've heard of them. I believe we're searching for the manticore too, aren't we?
I think they were at this town, weren't they? In the beginning we got here?
Remember, I had to search through what I noticed.
The manticore is somewhere around Deep Light Spires and Magrush.
Right,
but not directly here.
Well, no, but that clerk or whatever was here, or was that at the town before this?
This is Magrush.
Okay.
There is a guy who
Had two giant scorpions or something or another.
Yeah, there is a transmutation,
possibly in Deep Light Spires. That's the only notes I have for the
Well, no, but
manticore.
the clerk with the two giant scorpion thing was here, though, at Magrush that we encountered.
Yeah, there was like a low level like transmutation mage who made like a couple scorpions for the manticore, and for his troubles, servants of the manticore tried to ice him, but he managed to survive.
Joke's on him. We need ice.
We do not have much in ways of reward, but we would certainly appreciate it if you could travel to the den of this manticore and bring our lost ones back, and if possible, slay this Core Bladewind and those who stand with him. We are just looking for a place to thrive and survive. But if we follow Core, he will lead us to ruin of our bodies and souls.
I get it now. That's why it's called corrupted.
I was gonna say, don't look at me. I can't hear a word of
Is his
this.
name Core or Cror? 'Cause you said it's
Cror, sorry.
K-R-O-R.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
I-
Corrupted.
Corrupted.
She wants us to slay Cror, Manticore, or both of them.
So hot.
I think the Manticore would be a bit much
I did not-
far out of the way.
She wants us to save the children.
Save the children,
But not
slay,
the British children.
but not the
Slay the Manticore, right? Right? That's what she has?
Well,
the
slay
Manticore?
Cror.
Wait, she wants us to kill their leader?
Yeah, their leader wants to basically have everyone on incursion because, like, hey, do incursion because it makes us strong. We kill our
Conjuncts are
enemies.
cool,
It's
okay?
great.
Slay Cror, okay.
He's the opposite of
But she
Te-
wants
what's
us
the
to
teacher in
find
South
the
Park?
Manticore and kill them as well?
okay.
Or did she just
Mr.
say
Mackey?
find the kids and kill Cror?
She's more concerned
good
with the
kid.
So
kids.
she doesn't really care about the Manticore at all?
Do with the Manticore what you will. But if you can stop the spread of poison in this valley, obviously that's a win for everyone.
Incursion's just
Should we also slay any others of your tribe
It's
that
good
are
for you.
using incursion?
Then you read it.
If they choose to
If they choose to not stop using it?
If they choose absolution and redemption, I would ask that they are spared. But if you believe that they are false, do what you must.
Do you know where the Manticore's den is?
I do.
Oh.
I'll tell you, I'm
I'm
just
still
waiting for
typing
everything
now.
else to settle.
I'm still just finishing my notes here. Okay.
I'm good. I'm just chilling.
Like I said, I've heard that he's somewhere in the spires. Do you know the exact location?
He is near these tall spires, yes. About half a day's travel directly east of Magrash. You will not see his den, for it is magically cloaked. But look for a...
Is it magically invisible?
Not invisible,
Damn
but
it.
there is some sort of glamour like a falsity on it. If you travel eastward, look for a large plinth in the sand. A large plinth-like dais. As you approach closer,
Plinth. How do you spell that?
Plynth.
P-L-I-N.
INT.
That's
No.
the word of the night right there. I've never heard that in my
I'm
life.
pretty sure it is Y. I was just joking.
Oh.
Okay.
Write down for Scrabble night, everyone.
So east of Magrush,
Yeah.
near a or
You
on
can
by a
use that.
plinth. Look for a plinth.
Yes.
Auto-corrected to
East
I.
of Magrush.
Just
Look
say it.
for a plinth with a dead tree growing out of its side.
Is it
As
Y
you-
or I? Oh no, it is I.
Hmm.
Okay.
The joke was a failure.
As you approach it, the closer you get, the more the illusionary glamour, the falseness of the area will disappear and reveal its true nature.
Very few things escape my gaze.
All of these different eyes just blinking randomly.
Don't put that gum under that chair.
So what does plinth mean? I've never heard that. In my life.
It's just like a big. Did you remember the black thing in 2001: A Space Odyssey? It's a big metal. It's a big stone slab.
Vax is like,
It's
sure.
It's like an obelisk or something.
Yeah, it's like an obelisk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. No. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Nice synonym.
Cinnamon.
It's a noun technically.
Yeah, like cinnamon roll. Synonym roll.
Synonym roll?
Yes.
Looking for a giant cinnamon roll
I
at the
love
street right now.
Now we're getting it.
So we're looking for a baking stand. This orc shopping.
We're gonna go into the market and start flipping tables over. Where's your leader?
Where's the magic core? I don't know.
Normally, I would not entrust such a important task to strangers, but I believe you travel.
We are a 2-star group.
I do not know what that means.
Oh my gosh.
I do not know what that means. But I see that you travel with one who is of importance to all orcs.
I'm glad you recognize me.
Yeah, he really didn't need that ego boost. Oh, wait, me. Never mind. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, we just whispered, she means you.
Master Wizard, Orc Savior.
Just slowly grabbing up the titles.
What can't Orlin do at this point?
That is the question. It was just flying a couple minutes ago.
Survive an instance
Orlin,
with me.
if you wouldn't mind, please read the description to titles of your new shield, please. Trust me, it's worth it.
This can only be great.
A masterwork shield crafted for Count Orlin Trinette of House Trinette, heretic hunter, devoted follower of the Everlight and the Platinum Dragon, Hellcat's descendant, Troll's Bane, Spider Swatter, founding member of the Fist, and Wizard Extraordinaire.
There is a new title that is added. It is called Sandstorm Rider.
Is that all engraved on the shield on the
Yes.
inside somewhere?
Yeah, it's on the side that he can see, so he can read it at all times.
I imagine you're gonna have some.
Storm Rider.
I imagine you're
I'll
gonna
add
have
that
some
later.
You have some lackey at your manor at one point, like announce that whole thing, like when you step into a room.
Oh yeah.
I actually do back at my house. I just need to get him to come with us.
Any time Orlin goes to breakfast, he gets announced, even if it's just like with his family.
Come out of the bathroom, you start saying it
Yeah,
again.
just anytime you walk
Now entering.
Yeah.
Now returning to the dinner table.
Now exiting from dropping a deuce.
Exiting the water closet, we have Orlin Trinette.
Oh my goodness.
Is this something that can I rely on the kindness of strangers in these strange times?
Oh, I'm tired of seeing incursion messing with communities.
Vaxxus, no!
No, I want to leave.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
You're just shouting from the other building this whole time.
Guys! I ain't done yet!
We can barely hear you in the sandstorm.
Can't hear you over the music.
Yeah. Oh, we can't hear you over the bass.
This place is so strange. Sorry.
What a lovely day.
Of course, we'll save your children.
You're just in there battling Saoirse to keep
We
the
do
circle
need
going.
a moment to recuperate after having been tied up for the last 24 hours straight.
Yeah.
I understand.
There's pressing matters, but we have our limits as well.
I understand.
We're all bleeding.
Yeah, kind of.
We'll get it.
I mean,
It ain't ours.
we've taken like 2 or 3 short rests, but we've got the crap kicked out of all of us.
Yeah.
And a forced long rest.
And we have like no healing anything.
only
Except for
reason-
me and like a couple spell slots that I can heal
The
people.
only reason we were plugging along for almost 24 hours straight is because of those tanning beds. So.
Yeah.
Understandable. Just be forewarned, for I am not the only shaman in his care. This sandstorm that was created, that arrived, it was artificially created through the use of his other shamans. Over the generations, we have learned to commune with the disastrous nature of this valley, and are able to summon localized sandstorms. So he may attempt to do such a thing if you come after him. And yes, we've also learned, as you can see, to ride the storms.
Gonna make it.
If you are taking some time to rest and recuperate, me and the others can try to design a number of storm gliders for you, if you feel it is necessary.
How
Yes,
long
that
is
sounds
this artificial storm going to go on for?
As you mentioned that, the storm is already starting to die down as you feel like the orcs are in full retreat, and the storm is only meant to last a certain amount of time. You don't know how long it's been here already, so you don't know how long it lasts. But it is actively starting to die down. I would say about 5 more minutes or so, and the storm shall completely pass.
Now if this is magic, I'll just browse the spear.
She looks it over. Yes. It is essentially a +1 spear. It's not ridiculously amazing, but it's made from like magical metal that's been
Just give it to one of the kids. You're the protector now.
that's been like haphazardly formed into a this is the worst quality +1 spear.
So, does what you mean by for having other shamans, are they also using incursion, or are they just doing
Yes.
what he says? So
they
we have shaman, like incursion shamans we also need to take care of?
incursion shamans, incursion fighters, and Core Bladewind himself. If it is a reward you are looking for, you can take his spear. His spear is said to have contain powers of the sandstorm itself.
Fine.
Gotta say, dude.
It's an orc
Adding
thing.
that to my
It's whatever
list
you
of
guys
things.
decide. I can't hear a word of this.
If that conversation is done in this tent, do you guys want to go and collect that Vaxxus, or is there any other things you want to discuss or ask? In
Is
this?
that kid that was looking at me like I was amazing when I rode up in this tent?
You wouldn't know it, but yes, he is.
Is he still looking at me like I'm amazing?
Make a perception check.
Is it the one you teleported out of
12.
that guy's grass?
12.
No, that's the other
That's
guy.
the one that's in the building with you.
He rolled a natural 1. He thinks he's being so slick, not admiring the weird looking human, but riding in on a 2-headed panther wolf creature in full plate mail coming to his rescue, and also flying through the air with the main orc attacker. You've definitely gained a fan in this orc child for sure.
I flip around the spear towards the back ends towards him and I say, "Protect your clan."
The kid looks so wide-eyed and happy. He takes the spear, and he doesn't say much, but the kid does like stand up a little straighter and like and holds the spear properly too. Like these kids are probably trained at a young age how to hold a weapon efficiently, and just go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage.
And don't do incursion.
Troops are bad, okay?
22.
22. Okay. Next session, next campaign, you are playing as this child.
You don't get a chance. Hopefully it doesn't last too long, because orcs apparently only live until 40. So this shaman should be dead.
Oh wow. Yeah. You see like the strand of time. This kid is gonna grow up to be an adventurer and do good. Like you have put this kid on the path of lawful good, for sure. Does anyone do anything else in this tent? Ask or whatever?
Look at Orlin being a role model.
You know where any of the pillars are?
Is that safe to talk about amongst these people? Are they allowed?
Yeah, they were
to
there
know?
with me at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, we've been trying to find information on pillars for a while.
We flew to one on a giant rope.
the events of today have proven anything is that anything is possible.
It's not a lie, we
Yeah,
did.
kid, anything is possible.
Unfortunately, my tribe has been very disconnected from the cave mother and Father Grumsh for a very long time. We have lost a lot of their ways.
Was there one in this area?
Unfortunately, I cannot commune with the spirits as well as my ancestors could. So
It's that damn incursion.
I don't think we have fun.
That's up to you. I didn't write any of that down.
I can't remember if there was one in this area or not.
I make a history check.
My favorite.
I
Kind
feel
of.
like I had written something about that.
No,
down.
that- I don't have
Because I know there's one in. I think there's one in Salik's area and there's one in your area.
In Denver
Shiima.
somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh,
I
Dender.
don't remember. I'd have to...
11.
11.
Nice.
Pretty good for
Verifying
plus
that
0.
answer because it was brought up. Yes, you are aware that there is one in Denver and one in somewhere in Eastburg.
Oh yeah, Eastburg.
That still leaves one more unaccounted for that you're not sure where.
Oh,
it
okay,
is.
so we're still looking for that one.
Yeah.
Could be out here.
It might be on the continent with the elves and the dragon.
Could be too.
I forget the name of the continent.
Shana.
There it goes.
That place.
Shana.
Shana-
As I can't pronounce it right now because I'm not. While this is going on, Vaxxus and the other household, so Saoirse is just licking the face of the unconscious dwarven people that are in here.
Right in the kitchen.
Eating all the potatoes and stuff like that.
Only meat.
She's
a very lean
The
girl.
orcish child is still like staring at. Oh, that's right. He's not in there anymore. He's in the other tent. So yeah, it's just
the
you,
other-
it's just you, Saoirse, and a bunch of unconscious dudes.
Right.
I finally go, peace and quiet. Wonderful.
Saoirse looks over at you
afterwards,
with
Saoirse
both
start
of their
fucking
heads like just panting, almost like expectantly, just like.
I'm sorry I don't have any food, Saoirse. You did a great job.
Do you do anything else? Because there's not a whole lot going on in this room. I'm sorry, this just isn't.
You just raid their cabinets and stuff.
That's on the table. Everyone is passed out here.
I don't know how far away or what I'm allowed to do since I'm still holding the spell to activate. So that's up to you what I can actually do.
You're in the corner. I'll say there is a dresser immediately to the left of you that you can interact with without leaving the sanctity of this circle.
Sure,
All their
I'll
underwear.
panty raid. Step 1, underwear. Step 3, profit. I'm sure. I mean, they're unconscious. They probably don't have anything in there anyway.
Make an investigation check.
You find a bunch of severed heads.
I'm actually pretty good at investigation.
That's not bad. That's a 19.
19.
Yeah.
You find a handful of like workers' clothes for people to like work in the mines, like thick wax covered smocks. You find a hard hat in this dresser structure.
I take the hard hat and I put it on one of Saoirse's heads.
You also find like back in like one of the drawers, all the way in the corner, you find a small satchel of coins.
Nah, I don't need it. I'm gonna leave it there.
Okay.
But the hat's ours now.
All right. What is the rest of you guys doing?
Once our conversations are done, I'll head over to the other building.
All right. As you guys head out, you see that indeed the sandstorm is slowly subsiding. It's still going on, but not to the point where it is physically damaging you. If you happen to stay out for the remainder of its time, the The other dwarves are just like walking around, making sure that like there aren't any stragglers. They give you like a pat on the side. Hey, thanks for helping out back there. Really appreciate it.
Anything for you, citizen.
Orlin's definitely feeling himself right now.
Second one, I just have to recommend.
Shiima doing anything?
That's great.
And this is the main downtown sort of area of Magrush, right?
This is like a downtown thing.
I think
opposite of here are like the temples.
Did Aelin send us to where like the teleportation circle is, or somewhere else?
No, he just sent us to the surface, just a random area.
Yeah,
on the surface
essentially.
of
Okay, no.
Magrush.
He essentially casted the gate spell to bring you to the surface.
Okay, no, I was just curious because they have their own circle for Magrush. So
Okay. The teleportation circle requires rare chalks and inks infused with precious gems that are worth 50 gold.
I already knocked off the 50 gold. So.
Alright. Normally that's not how that works, but
Toodaloo.
I'll allow it this time. But yeah,
Wait, what do you mean?
rare chalks and inks
Well, you
infused
have
with
to have-
precious gems.
You have to have the specific rare chalks.
Like that's the material.
that you bought for 50 gold.
I'll say I got them from Aelin somewhere. I'm sure he has that.
Yeah, sure.
We totally could have raided it from his tower.
Still has drawers left of 50 gold in the drawer.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I'll allow it.
I mean,
Yeah, random desk
if
drawers.
he can pull out legendary weapons out of nowhere, I'm sure he has something.
All of his ink is legendary.
Yeah, the way that like you would have to write down in your inventory like X amount in like spellcasting materials for this spell. It's another thing to track.
Okay.
It's yeah.
All right.
Oh,
So
that's
so yeah, what they did, I went to the gas station when nobody was there, and I took what I wanted and I left the money on the table.
Before I head over there with the sandstorm coming down and the sun coming up, I'm standing in the middle of the road just looking up at the distance with my hands on my head, hoping people are watching.
Waiting for somebody to
Adventure. Make
Striking a pose, waiting for somebody to like sketch you or something.
do just a basic charisma check.
Straight 20.
Please be one.
5.
You stand for like a little bit too long that it's like socially acceptable to like be posing in this way. Like it's a really good pose. You're just standing there for like 2 minutes longer than you really need to.
And then we make it a little awkward by just going like, Orlin, get in here!
I get self-conscious and awkwardly jogging to this.
at some point, like a desert gull poops on you because they think you're a statue, but your armor still bleeds, so it goes away.
And a tumbleweed goes by.
Oh yeah, tumbleweed absolutely goes by.
Orlin. Shit.
Everyone else makes their way into the room that Vaxxus is in.
Is the circle still good? Did you keep it?
It's still here. I haven't moved, Sheila.
There's a bunch of unconscious dwarves in this
What
room.
did you do to them?
They went to sleep. I didn't do anything.
The nice look of that, Saoirse.
1. I believe him 100%.
Yeah, it's a sandstorm. We're gonna take a nap. It's like the best ASMR to fall asleep to.
So, anyway,
Are we ready to go?
did you collect the money or whatever? I mean, I want to leave. I don't like this
No.
place.
We have not collected the money and I don't know where we're going, but let's do it.
Yeah. Who was even supposed to pay us again? The guy
The
from
law, right?
Mines and like other people.
I believe.
Weren't we saving the children?
That's a new job we've
Yeah.
been given.
What do you mean, new job? I just
Yeah, we have to save
Oh
some
yeah,
kids.
so the
you
shopping
fill 'em
lady
in?
gave us a new
Yeah.
job. We gotta go kill some people and save some children.
I just made this whole fancy circle. We were gonna leave this crappy place.
Where are we going?
I wanted to go back to Devil's Reach. I haven't been home in a while, and I feel like I need to pay it a visit.
I will say that
Do you need a lot of money in Devil's Reach because we can go run and get paid first. Is that an expensive place? I've never been there.
No, it's not very expensive, Shiima. It just depends
what kind of debauchery you're into, I suppose.
Kulkras, make an insight check.
My favorite.
But anyway, we should be fine. If you want to go collect the money, I will wait patiently. But I'm not going to.
I'll say at advantage because
I'm not going to stay here all day.
and I do want you to roll well.
Oh, natural 20.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay.
Opposite spectrums.
So smart.
Kulkras. Your understanding of orc culture, especially for like the nomadic tribes versus the excuse me, not the like the wild tribes. You believe that the Sandstorm tribe is definitely like a feral tribe of orcs, or at the very least, they are devolving into a feral tribe of orcs. And you feel that this Kror is dead set on converting the rest of his flock to his new ways via incursion. Above board, you feel like that the safety of the orcish children is on a time frame.
I feel like the orc kids are on a time frame.
Did she actually specify? Oh wait, no, they went to the Manicore, right? That's
Yeah,
where the
they
kids
are
should
currently
be.
on their way there now.
Is your magic circle a one-time thing? Or can we teleport
Can,
back
can
here?
you just redraw part of it to go to this fire
All right.
real quick?
All right. Don't tell Aelin, but I left him some money and I took all this stuff from his tower. I found it there. I need fancy stuff for this spell. Now, I guess maybe it will stay if I don't complete
Is
it.
he scrying on us right now? Can he hear us? Do you see us?
Oh yeah, is
scrying?
that weird
'Cause you
eyeball
can see-
following us?
You can see invisible things.
I'm looking around.
So,
You are still under the protection of that
Aelin?
thing, so
who took all my goddamn chalk?
Where's my ink
I
file?
left him the money. But
I mean, if we use your circle to go like get like breakfast there, and then are we able to use
We
the circle
do
to
need
get
to
back?
sleep.
so I would need to probably
Hold
go
on.
buy more materials.
Hold on a second.
I might be able to find them at Devil's Reach, but I'm not sure.
there is an inn in
Hold on.
this place that you guys have already stayed
Hold
at.
on,
I
let
think.
me check my pockets for a second.
Or
Maybe once
probably
we
not.
once we get paid, I'll pay you back for the chalk.
Hold on, let me check. What do I have here?
All right, you promise, because that was a big waste of
I
time.
have 4 potions of watchful rest. We can drink them and not have to actually sleep, and we'll get all our stuff back, right? And we'll heal and all that.
And we can read our
instantly,
books.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
Or maybe I could just leave.
it will
most of
take
this-
8 hours because you do have to 8 hours the long rest. But yeah,
Oh, right.
Oh wait, how long is the potion of what?
the potion of watchful rest basically says you take a long rest, but you don't sleep. You could just stay
Hey, we
awake.
don't have to sleep.
But you get the benefits of a long
Help us then. Dang it.
I might be able to leave most of the circle here as long as no one disturbs it in the meantime. If we're going to go run around and save the world or all the children or whatever we're going to do.
Orlin, make a Constitution saving throw for Saoirse.
The heart. Oh no, what'd she get
2
into?
of them, because Saoirse has 2 heads.
Oh
Can
man.
I do like insight or whatever to remember if there's any way that we can get the benefits of a long rest without having to sleep?
Does the whole,
Sure.
Or
Make
is
a
there
medicine
just-
check or an Arcana
or is
check,
there
your
just
choice.
nothing?
What'd you roll?
19 and 21.
does,
19 and 21.
does
Okay.
the one Saoirse head get advantage because they put the hard head on it?
No. Both Saoirses have a lot of sand in their snouts, and they are able to both stifle a sneeze that would have absolutely wrecked your thing, your teleportation circle.
Nice.
Just put a little
rolled
note by it. Do
21
not touch.
Arcana to remember if there's any way that we could possibly heal and get our stuff back without actually waiting 8 hours.
I mean, the greatest
Any
benefit
spells I
would
could
have
possibly
been
make there.
those sleep pods in Aylin's tower. However, the magic
It's once a
of
week.
those can only be used
Once a week.
once a
Were
week
there
on
any
a
other
person.
any other potions that I could possibly craft? Anything?
Potion of Watchful Rest is probably
But we still have to do nothing for 8 hours, or read for 8 hours or whatnot.
Yeah, you would basically have to recuperate for eight hours. At this point, with the resources you have and the resources that are available to you in the immediate sense, you gotta sit tight for 8 hours or leave now. Those are your only choices.
Pause time related.
I'm gonna.
What if we leave a note for this family
What if
that
we-
will give them like 10
teleport
gold
to
if
the
they leave this
Fey
magic
realm?
circle?
So no, that's literally what I was doing. I'm writing a note that says like it's all capitals too. It says, "Do not touch, scary demon man."
Could we teleport to the Fey realm and maybe sleep there and then
And I
we
just-
come back?
I just
and
take
then
the note and
time is passed?
And I just say, "Do not touch the circle, scary demon man," and I just put it on the guy's forehead.
Nice.
All right, Kulkras. We can go save the children, save the tribal people that you know, and
Then we'll go straight to Devil's Reach.
you promise.
Well, I was gonna say we do it now, but apparently this war chief is devolving.
It sounds urgent. All right, I'm listening. I'm willing to help. All right.
You guys find various free lodgings here in town. You guys have a slew of choices. Do you want to hang out at the nearby temples? Do you guys just want to chill at a tavern for 8 hours? There's also the spires themselves. Like I will allow you to roam during these 8 hours of long rest. Just as long as you guys aren't like.
Who needs to read a book and who wants to sleep?
I don't think I've slept in a couple days because I think my last one I had the potion of mindful rest.
Yeah, because you were
I
reading
can-
the
Yeah.
book, then you gave it to me.
I can wait till because I don't
Because
need.
you don't want to read.
I mean,
Vaxxus, you gotta read your book.
I have it, but I haven't started, so I can always put it off until we have a better opportunity to
And
do
once
so.
we start
So
reading, we have 40 hours.
48
In a
hours to
week.
read, 6 days to read it.
I think it's 48 hours we need to read.
Yep, but
so.
you have 6 days to complete that
40
reading.
or
What's the
40.
nicest inn in town?
The nicest inn in town. That would probably be Goldbane.
I'm gonna go there and get a room,
All right.
and I will sleep for my 8 hours.
Yeah, you can keep your potion, Shiima. I'm probably gonna go find a cheaper inn and go stay there then.
All right. Not a problem.
If you're sleeping under the bed, you can sleep under mine.
Wait, you already paid for the room, Orlin?
How
I'm
many,
about to.
Can we get like a full suite? with-
That's why you're my favorite, Orlin.
Can we get a
Don't
full
tell
suite?
Sarsha because most of the time she's my favorite.
She looks proud in her new hit.
I hope she likes it.
One head is like trying to chew the other the helmet.
What's the inn called that you just said?
Goldbane.
Oh, my.
Yeah. Don't.
5. It'll be 5 silver.
For the night.
For night. If you guys want like a big room that can accompany all of you, it's 8 silver. 5 silver or 8 silver.
I'll
Which would
just
only
spend
be
the.
1 gold with
Yeah.
a little bit for a tip, right?
I'll just give him a gold for all of us.
All right.
Then you two can sleep. We can stay up with the potions and read our books. Get 8 hours of reading in, and then I'll still have 2 more potions that we could use if we
For
want.
the following
The
night.
next night, yeah.
Okay. Who's sleeping?
These 2.
Yeah.
Those 2 are sleeping. Okay.
We are reading.
All right.
I'm gonna make sure there's no monsters under the bed. You're welcome.
You are a monster under the bed, though.
Exactly. They'll be too afraid of me.
He doesn't like it when you
I
call
hold
him that.
up. I do have a mirror. Like I hold up the mirror under the bed so you see yourself under there.
It's very true, Orlin. Thanks for reminding me.
As the fist settles down here in this inn space, getting ready for yet another adventure.
The adventures of reading a book.
The sun finally starts to peek out in the distance as a new dawn has approached. And that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Now, is there any reason to believe that we won't get through a long rest?
No.
You can safely just do that now.
You can safely do that now. I'll allow it. All right. So yeah, long rest. 8 hours of reading for those who are, and we'll also narrate some other things at the beginning of the session. However, we'll have to wait for that. In the meantime, our viewers can check out our Patreon at patreon.com/undergroundinitiative, where if we get up to 10 patrons, I will start to wear wigs for our sessions. Every 10 patrons will be another episode of wig wearing. Patrons get to enjoy a slew of things. Access to the Discord, where you can chat with us and other community members. You guys can pitch other ideas for the stream. Your name will be in the credits featured here, and they will always be here as long as the internet exists in its current form. Even if you just donate for like 1 month, whatever tier whatever tier you have subscribed to, that is how you'll be immortalized as. If you change if you upgrade your tier, we'll make those changes as well. Once again, we are going to be taking a break for the rest of the month so that we can enjoy Spooktober. But tune in for our next episode. I believe it will be posted the second week of November, and that will be our Halloween episode, so we hope to see you for that one. Thank you also very much for tuning in. We certainly appreciate it, and please listen to Guy, because he has something to say.
With the finishing of our Archmage friend, is that a level?
No.
Oh.
What if we go back and kill him? Is that a level?
Yes.
We fought in the tower. We fought in the
We gotta save the orc children, kill the mage, level.
He just rebuilt the scorpion and we run in there and start beating the shit out of it.
Don't forget to say incredible.
Bye.
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weiter brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.